How are we all doing? Are we ready for the first ever Summerfest here in Splatoon 3? We've had a Frosty Fest, a winter event. We've had Spring Fest, spring event. We've had Splatoween, Halloween event, but we've never had anything specific for the summer. This is our very first time getting a Summerfest in 9 years of this franchise. So it's a very different thing, and I'm actually really curious to see how the game looks and sounds during this event, because I haven't had a chance yet to play this myself. But the theme for this is, what would you reserve for a day? Would you reserve a palace, a theme park, or a beach? Now, personally, I wouldn't reserve any of these myself. I don't really care as much for stuff like this, but I picked beach because I guess that just makes the most sense for the Florida guy to pick beach. I've been to a couple beaches, and as much as I like theme parks, they're definitely more of an acquired taste to some. It mainly just depends on people's like sense to motion sicknesses for like the rides, for example, or the specific park. That one's more of like, not everyone's gonna agree. And then palace, who the heck's gonna go to a palace? Maybe like Europe or something would pick that, but here in the United States, most of the people playing this probably don't even know what a palace is. So beach makes the most sense, and that's what we're picking. But before we actually play the game itself, I do want to mention let's switch online. I want to go to the news. The news section you want to check specifically for Splatoon for this one, because they actually do give some gear away. So there's a specific story about Summer Nights. You read the said story, scroll down, and you get yourself some free gear. 6 things of headgear to be exact. So I already got this myself. I already customized some of these headpieces, so we'll be using some of these masks in tonight's festivities. So I guess now, without any further ado, let's actually jump into the game itself. As again, I have not had a chance to play this myself yet, so I don't even know what the world of Splatoon looks like during this event, because for the special fests specifically, they always change how the game looks in the overworld, so coloring's a lot different. Same for just the theming in general. It's different music playing. So I'm wondering how this is going to be. Hey, Matt, how you doing? Ooh. Like the little aesthetic choice with the music. Definitely sounds like I'm actually at a beach, so hey, good pick. But yeah, this is it. This is Splatoon 3 Summer Nights, the first one. In 9 years of this franchise, we've never had a summer theme event, so this is a first, as I've said many times. Alright, listen up. Going down. Grab the Splatlands, deep cut, you know the drill. But since this is my first time getting to play this event since it started, we're gonna get a lowdown of what team is ahead so far. So we're gonna get to see what the conch pick is so far. Alright, so here's the sneak peek results. Palace. Okay, not that big of a gap. Beach was actually kind of close. Theme park exists, I guess. Everyone's off by a percent. It's really hard to say how close everyone really is, because these numbers are always like a % off at most. So, not the best example to see of what teams like already the most popular and such. I mean, from what I'm understanding, I believe it's theme park, because I've heard so many people pick theme park for this one. So I'm believing that most of the people going to be fighting today are going to be on that team. Let's see how Splatsville looks, as that's the first area we're in. So, like the other fest, we see stickers here on the ground. Got some bubbles coming up from pretty much everywhere. That's neat. A big statue here right in the very beginning. Giant sun with some floaties on it. Also got some fruits. Looks like you got some pineapple surrounding the whole statue. There's Big Man there on the big old TV. Now, every character has a different outfit for this, but I love Big Man's the most because he's just basically a watermelon. Looks like Shiver is dressed up as like a lemon and a lime. And then Fry, if you can see her next on the Jumbotron, there she is. She's just a big old blueberry. Got little Hawaiian accents over here on the trees. And I like the colors for this too. It's really nice. The nice like blue, yellow, and purple. Really good colors. They do play real nice with each other. It's almost kind of surreal to see bubbles just flying out of the sky here in Splatsville, just because, you know, we're squids, octopus. It makes the most sense. You know, we're sea creatures, even though this species of sea creatures can't swim. Please ignore. So, it kind of feels fitting to have bubbles in the sky. I wonder how the lobby's going to look with the decoration in the ink. Ooh, I like this area. It's really decked out with that Hawaiian look. Especially going up the rafters, too. Because you can see all the little... Oh, it looks almost like Hawaiian skirts on the top, from what I can see. I want to see how the other areas look now. How does the Inkopolis Plaza and Square look? I want to see is... Yeah, you're wearing a purple hat. Hey, represent. I love the jellies. Just having like a bunch of hats. Alright, let's go on to the next area. Start with the plaza, and then we'll go over to the square. Ooh, we got a little bit of like a wood pattern up there on the Deca Tower. And this is Callie Marie. They're also dressed up too. We go to the other one. There's Callie now. Ooh, I actually like the outfit here. Kind of almost looks like a workout outfit, but not. Which I can kind of see Callie kind of transforming clothes into something else. Ooh, that's a lot of ice cream. I'm gonna assume that's a topping, because I almost thought that was coffee for a second. Who puts coffee on their ice cream? There's coffee flavored ice cream, and then there's pudding coffee on your ice cream. Don't do that one. That one's gonna be a little weird, especially if it's hot. Yeah, there's a lot. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of posts from both beach and especially theme park. I'm seeing a lot of blue. Does Spike have his little hat on too? The one the shells do. Big colorful hat. All right, let's go to the last area. I wouldn't be surprised also we see a lot of SpongeBob quotes here. It just makes sense for water-themed events like this. The beach, theme park, both close enough to the water. That's an interesting setup. Got flamingos in here. More pineapple in the back. I don't know what this is supposed to be that they're standing on. Is that supposed to be like a big clam? Might be. I like the one on the very top wearing the hat, too. Assert dominance. Bunch of balloons up here on the cart. It's different too. Everything in here has sunglasses. Of course they do. Makes the most sense. And what does Pearl Marina look like here? This Pearl. Kind of like the same as always, but now just wearing a hat. And again, same as always for Marina, but wearing visors. Well, their outfits are a little more boring compared to like Callie Marie. Especially Shiver Fry and Big Man. They're more subtle. To see if there's anything else here that jumps out, because these special events are the ones I always love to explore in the beginning just because of how much they really change during these special Splatfest specifically. I guess one thing to see this world at nighttime and always decked out party-wise in the normal events, but the themed ones like this, the fests, are my favorite, just because of how big of a difference they make. This song is new. Yeah, it feels pretty lively. I can see being somewhat summer themed. Let me get my usual here. I also want to see what the song is over in the food station here, so I can kind of hear it on the corner. Oh, it's like a little 8-bit tune. Oh yeah, it's like a rumba or something like that. It definitely sounds more party music. I'll take one of my crabs to go, though. Thank you. And how's the ink? Oh, the little party balloons. Okay. I noticed though they have 8s on them. In this world, that's not surprising. If it's not a 3, it's an 8. Yeah, it's just a bunch of balloons. Although I do see a little bit of like a swirl effect on the bottom. Kind of like a propelled air push. That's neat. I like this theme. At least for like the lobby area. Alright, let's just jump into a game and get that started up. So what do we got right now? Eeltail and Crab-like and Open. Mincemeat and Flounder and Pro. And obviously we got halftime happening in an hour, so might as well just start off with the Pro. Because I'm going to be playing myself for about the first hour. And I'm going to probably open it up to neutrals. But for now, let's get into this and see what's different in game. Which thankfully it didn't take that long to get our first game. That was instant. Okay, I almost thought I had a 10x immediately because of that like water pulsing effect on the intro graphic. Because that might throw me off for a little bit. It's a nice little touch, I like it. And still seeing the water just in the fly-in's pretty cool. I imagine they had to have turned it off coming into the actual like match, because that would have been too much. It'd be very distracting otherwise. One of these drinks, thank you. Summertime is definitely the time to stay hydrated. Probably not with a soda, though. Now, I heard another one. That'll refresh me immediately, so why not? Here's the sploosh. Okay, well, I have this guy on my tail. I'm gonna just do this. Sploosh won't see it coming. Apparently, same for his teammate. Every time. That's why I gotta have stealth jump. Yeah, colors here are pretty nice. It does look like the ink is a little more, like, I wouldn't say reflective than normal, but I would say more wavy. Which would make sense more for like that wave aesthetic. For summertime, once again. You gotta also remember how the fizz bangs. You only play with these like once a month, if that. The last Splatfest was like 2 months ago, so it's been even longer than that. Is there another crew on the field, or is that the only one? That's the only one. It's not worth going for, especially because, yeah, it's already gone. Yeah, that sniper's always a problem. We'll get him out of here. Fix the problem. This guy's gonna have some fun coming in. Yeah, it's like every time, man. And a sniper jumping from the base to the base is probably not the best idea. Where is that? Oh, way over there. It's not even worth getting that cooler. What a throw. Doesn't matter, though. That's a point sensor. Ah, Sierra Nihilus. I thought that was a sploosh for whatever reason. This guy's already played a lot if he's got 100 win under his belt. I got one of them, that's fine. This is gonna come down to the wire now. Because, oh yeah, my team is stuck on the base. Why, guys? Never mind, we lost. Because my team, just at the last second, just failed. I don't know what happened, but something happened, and they all died, I guess. Sure. I love winning 90% of the game and losing the last 10 seconds, because there are 4 moments. Oh man, that's like a really Hawaiian-style song. I really like the trumpet in it. Yeah, look at that. Come on, guys. I can only carry for so much, I guess. Yeah, honestly, there's no reason why they should have won that after I'm looking at these stats. We should have won that. That's all it takes. Like, that's why Turf War is just such a pain to really grind out after a while. And I say this, and we're only 1 game in, so it's going to be a night. We always go down this rabbit hole every time we play one of these Splatfests. Because it happens. All the time. At least this time I got the 100 win guy. And there's another one. So we got 100 versus 100. Alright, they're just going to mainly focus on paying the base. I got 3 dualies and an arrow spray, so this is a very Turf War styled weapon setup. Like, this is kind of random. But only something you see in Turf War. I hope I'm not jumping right into a shot. No, but the guy was hesitating, looking for his next target. When is that gonna get fixed? Trizuka is still like the most hated special in this game. At least I still believe it is from everything I hear. People still hate the super fast launch time of that thing. Just getting blindsided behind a wall because all of a sudden they just have a shot coming out of nowhere and they're dead. Like, people just hate Trizuka in these games. Which is just like, man, my nostalgia's kicking in. This feels like Splatoon 1, where people hated the Ink Zuka. Same reason. It's pretty much the exact same thing now. Remember when this game first came out and people did not like Trizuka because it was just too weak? And we made a 180 on that one. If I get up here, maybe I can smash down. Or no! See, that's why I don't care for Trizuka. The thing was popped, and in frame 2 later, I'm dead. Like, you don't have time to react to it, because it just comes out so fast. That's why people hate it. Surprised I didn't die, because that's a dually. I don't like fighting them. I can't move my hand that fast. Okay, this time, but we can actually keep this push going, team. The last team did this too, and then tripped at the finish line. So hopefully this one is a little bit better on that. Nah, I was hoping he was gonna just stop a little early. Trying to bait him out, thinking I'm gonna be over on this part, and then yeah, it didn't work. Okay, one guy left, don't jump. I heard that Trizuka, so stay away. Holy crap, how did I not die? Alright, there you go, then that's the first victory of the night. That's pretty much how the last game went when you really look at the map. Except this time, that last 10 seconds, we didn't just get pushed back. So this is what would have happened if we didn't get pushed back, is what I'm saying. Cool. Right now, my first win, that's catalog up, which is good timing, because I do want to check all of the stuff in the shop, because I haven't had a chance to do that yet. Now, I'm going to do another roll, because I do have a shell, so I should be able to get looks of things at the title. Let's see what my title is. Hey, Team Beach won 100x. Nice. Alright, what's the title? I don't even know what that one mean. Like, are you trying to say that's a good thing? Or bad thing? The meek part is the thing that's really throwing me off in this title, and I feel like this is an insult, so we'll call it a bad thing. Let me go to the shops. That was a new thing here. I haven't bought this beanie yet. Neat. This is a Splatoon 2 item. I think I remember actually seeing this exact headpiece like months before Splatoon 2 was basically over. Like, that's how I'm gonna word it, because everyone moved on to 3. Oh, and this. Wow, I'm surprised this took so long. Like the Octo sweatshirt. Seen that thing almost all the time in Splatoon 2. Surprised it didn't show up until now in my shop. Another title. Heartfelt Afro. I don't even have that, but I can get one. Alright, so I'm just gonna refill my drone because it's gonna literally give me something in 30 minutes. I might as well. And then, like, let's take a look at the popularity numbers, because this event's been going on for about a day now. And we have some stats, so we can see what team is realistically in the lead, based on at least fan polling. And then we'll jump into another game here. Oh yeah, also this is going off because that does bring me to a good segue. Because we have an extra work 1 week from now. So we're having a Splatfest now, and the next week we're having another event. Because why not? Like, this one's weird. Because they always do extra work near the end of a season. This one's happening in the middle. The only other time I remember they did extra work in the middle was for the first one. So that's kind of weird we're doing this now. But we'll be doing one of those next week here. Yes, there is a news for this event. That's how you get your headpieces and also the exclusive banner for this. So you have to go in the Switch news, look up the Splatoon one, and that's where this will be. In fact, I can even show off one of the masks now, because honestly, some of these are cool to terrifying. Also, nice 333 Team Beach. Let's go. So these are the masks you will get. You get the Fox Fun Face, the Lionfish Fun Face, Monkey Crab Fun Face, Zed Fry Fun Face, Cowfish Fun Face, and everyone's favorite for all the wrong reasons, Cartoony Fun Face. Now you see why it's everyone's favorite for the wrong reasons. You just look like something from a horror film. It's a little creepy. We'll wear it. But I'm not using this weapon with it. I'm going to change it up. I actually want to change it to a weapon that has crab on it, specifically. I don't know what's a good crab weapon for me right now. Specifically with this setup. Because it doesn't matter. I'm not going to use Last Ditch until the 30-second mark. Do I have any? Well, I got to work on Nouveau here, so I might as well. So the reason why I want one of these is here's another thing. More for my sense. It doesn't show on here. But I'll pull it up on a website so you guys can see what I'm talking about. And then we'll look at popularity too. Alright, there we go. So, this here... I'm gonna do this so we have music actually playing. This is why I want to practice with a crab weapon. Starting tomorrow, literally after the results come in for this, Bucket of Crab Tank starts. It's a new challenge, so I got some work to do tomorrow, 10. So this is basically play with Crab Tank. Although it's a little different because you don't get charge up in this. It's the only special based one so far they've done that hasn't had that one gimmick. But this is technically tomorrow, so I want to get some practice in with the Crab Tank just to be familiar. While we're here on the browser page, this is the popularity number so far for the Splatfest. Good thing we didn't pick Theme Park, huh? It's a big one. So this is it right here. Let me zoom in so people can see it a little bit easier. Palace right now, at least in terms of fan polling, is at 15%. Beach is at 20%. Theme Park is at a whopping 64%. If these numbers are to believe, Theme Park is winning popularity by a landslide. Very easily. Like, there's no contest so far. It is a landslide for popularity here for a Theme Park. I was debating between Theme Park and Beach, and I guess I picked the right one. But I do want to see a mirror at some point, because they've added something to Splatfest now, starting with this one. And I guess that's good they did, because Theme Park's going to experience this a lot. Mirror matches now actually do count for something. Now you actually get conch shells for the said mirror match, so there's no reason to throw a mirror anymore, because you can actually get something out of it. So Theme Park is going to really love that change. We may not actually see it based on these numbers, but we'll find out. Hey Ethan, how you doing? Yeah, we're playing with all the 100 players right now. It's the third one in a row. Now it's good to have fizz banks because I don't have a bomb. Toxic Mist is helpful and also not. It just depends on the situation. Oh, there was a... Yep, that was the cavitator behind me. Should be safe here. Never mind. Okay, it's that. That's what it was. The wall string took out the person, probably. If I can fill up my meter now, I can just push him back to the crab. Oh, I picked the guy with the shot. I just wasn't expecting the cavitator behind me. For those of you who haven't played since the new season started, the cavitator is one of the two new weapons. That and the well string here. We haven't seen many of the cavitators. I played a little bit of this on stream since the new season, but it was during challenges I didn't have access to one of the two new weapon types, so now we actually see the cavitator. I'm getting wrecked here. Can't really move around that much because I'm getting painted immediately. Just best to go into here. Just push forward if I can. Okay, good. Try slosh out. And thankfully, I'm faster than the cavitator. That thing does more damage, but the downside of being slower than any other Splatana. perfect angle to be on right now. Nice! I actually took advantage of that little peck shot I had. Hey, that's 2. There's only their sniper left, which is really good. Nice. I'm just gonna throw these over the pressure. Yeah, there you go. Pressured indeed. Nice. Thunderstorm Amber right now. Man, it sounds like a lot of people aren't playing Splatoon tonight, because I had some people lined up for this and they also backed out at the last minute. So this is going to be kind of a slow one tonight, I guess. That's understandable. Hopefully it passes. Man, overall it's 6. Low scoring game. This mask really doesn't feel like it's doing anything for the Turf War stuff, but it is just demonic looking, and that's why we need it. Very purple in here too during this lighting. Like, I noticed that's the theme for the night here. It's more purple hue for summer night. Like, this one doesn't feel as different nighttime vibe compared to normal, because it's like slightly different purple. It's all the different effects that really make it different, and that really helps. They're just painting base, yeah. Some are moving in. Nah, one more swiper, we'll get the brush. But I guess now where we're going with this. This is our first Summer Fest, as I mentioned in the beginning of the stream, people coming in. So this is the first time they're doing a summer-specific event. And when you count the 1-year anniversary event they did in this game, because I wouldn't be surprised if they just themed something like that similarly again for the next season, just to kind of round out each season having its own like big event for Splatfest specifically. They will have a big event for every Splatfest. So actually, technically, they don't need it because Splatoween will round it out too. But we've had Splatoween and also the 1-year anniversary be a special theme for Nice Bomb for Drizzle season. Then we've had Frosty Fest for Chill. We've had Spring Fest for Fresh season, and now this Summerfest for Sizzle. So they have a special event version of a Splatfest for every single season now of this game. Technically 2 because of the 1 year for Drizzle. So that's actually really cool when you think about it. Because no other game has had that many special events for Splatfest. It's just maybe like 2 or 3 at most, depending. Like Splatoon 2 got a lot more of the special theme ones near the end of its life, kind of like how this game is setting it up. So it's a thing, I think it's like, you gotta give the devs, like, I guess a few months to figure out kind of situation. Now we're here. Which is always a shame when you say it that way, because that means, you know, when we get to the end, there won't be any more cool new themes. We'll just be doing repeats. Like, if this is the one we do every summer now for this game's lifespan, then that is cool, but it's also gonna be a little sad. Yeah, there's been a lot more big Splatfests just these past few months in general. Like, after the 1 year mark, it's when they really started to push more for Splatfest in this game. Like, honestly, the first year Splatfest for this game compared to year 2 Splatfest, big difference. A real big difference, because they've been putting their all into these themes, especially with more of the big, unique ones like this. But year 1 was playing a lot more safe. I mean, the the biggest theme, honestly, in my opinion, that they did was both the Pokemon and the Zelda themes for year one. Those were probably the biggest themes. And then the rest were just kind of like, honestly, they were fine, but some of them were kind of throwaways. Let's not kid ourselves. It really does feel like the first few months of this game is when things were kind of coasting along. It really didn't start picking up until like the 1 year anniversary. Technically, actually about 9 months in, because Sizzle season really did add a lot because of the challenge mode. And then starting 1 year, it's when they started to add more special events too, like with this theming of the Splatfest. And then we had the DLC come out February of this year. So it's like year one, they kind of coasted. And year two, they really started to pick up momentum, but by that time, people already moved on from this game. I known so many people who played this game a lot when it was first making the rounds, like the first like 3 or 4 months, and then just dropped it afterwards because there's just the same old, just like with Splatoon 1 and 2. So after a while, it just got stale. And that's when you really need to start like hitting people hard with those updates and the DLC and such, but they just didn't have anything. I think that's what crippled this game's growing rate compared to Splatoon 2. Splatoon 2 was a game that had like its stale moments, but kept on picking up. Because it always had content just kind of come out of nowhere. And then also helped Octo expansion was like 1 year in, which was another big thing too. I almost jumped right into that bomb. That like sucked. I was really hoping for the splashdown, cancel, and crab, because that would have been funny, but I didn't have enough time. Yeah, life surges are always hard to keep up with. That is true. It really didn't help Nintendo's case this time that Splatoon 3 was made more of a live service than what Splatoon 2 was. Because it was a game that really needed to keep up with the updates if it was going to do this constant live service practice. Splatoon 1 and 2 kind of had that, but it was like the early years of this kind of practice even starting, so there wasn't really that much of an expectation on the player from the company's perspective. You can kind of just do whatever and people would come back to the game, but now you have to do so much. It also didn't help that, you know, the servers in this game are horrendous. Like, I love this game, but I also hate it when it comes to just trying to play. Since half the time you're trying to do anything in this game and then something happens on the server side, whether it be someone disconnects or the whole lobby just self-destructs. And, I mean, it was excusable for Splatoon 2 in a sense, even though it really wasn't, because it was year one of Switch. And this was also during the time that the game was on the system for free, essentially. Like, online play was free. Then when it became paid, it became more of a joke. But then Splatoon 3, servers already paid. Things aren't any different from when the game was free 5 years ago when it came out. What is happening? How did this somehow get worse? Because honestly, in some ways, people saw that this game, connection-wise, worse than 2. And that's saying a lot. So that also has not helped when it comes to keeping people around, because the game is so unstable, people just don't want to play a game they can't actually play. I think it fell. Perfect. That was worth the trade. I just hope my team can capitalize, because we only got one guy left. Okay, we got a jumper. He's going up. The other guy fell down. Just gonna throw all my fizz bangs and just get my ink out, because I can't do anything else right now. Yeah, $20 a year for a game that barely works, and then just multiply that with how many online games Nintendo has at this point. This is why people are really hoping that they actually get their act together for the next system when it comes to online. Most of it, honestly, they gotta put money back in the server, sure. But most of it's more the hardware at this point. They gotta actually put a decent network card in the next console. They can't keep on cheaping out with network cards. Like, this is the same connection status that the Wii had, when you think about it. And that was back in 2006. Here we are in 2024, and my Nintendo Switch gets the same download speed as my Nintendo Wii on a wire. Yeah, that's pretty bad. So they gotta actually, you know, put money into the system to have a good network. I know Nintendo's really not been serious about online stuff until like the past, like 7-ish years, something like that. Like with the Wii, it just kind of was a thing. Same for the DS. The 3DS, that's when they're really starting to make more online games. And then same with the Wii U. And they're really trying to push in some sense with the Wii U, but the console's a failure, so there's only so much of a push you can make there. And then they just did the same thing again on Switch. It just feels like they just kind of gave up when it comes to at least like putting in a network card that wasn't crap. But the games, like, they've been making more and more of a push to have online modes, so you kind of need to make a push to have more and more stable connection on your console. Which I'm really hopeful for the next system. Because I swear, most of the people who are dropping in this kind of a game, or like any Nintendo game in general, it's a combination of either their internet quality being hit or miss, and just in general, again, the wireless capabilities of the Switch, even the wire capabilities aren't that great. I thought that guy was on the other side. I was really hoping. Made the wrong call. I have a feeling that's where the paintbrush was. I'm surprised that that wave breaker clipped me from on that platform. I thought it would go under where I was, but it didn't. Sometimes it's hard to anticipate where the wave breaker goes, but I never see the wave breaker get used. It's rare. Like, it's just not a super useful special, so a lot of times you just don't really see it come out. Also really depends on the weapon, too. Most of the weapons people play usually and therefore don't tend to have wave breaker. So close. If I got one more good shot out. Doesn't know. A really uphill battle. Oh, of course that's behind me. Where is... There, get him out of here. Oh, come on. He had the high ground. I had the slant... Like, the sloped ground, excuse me. Yeah, we're getting destroyed over here. I mean, I guess I'm not too surprised when they have... Pretty much every weapon on that team is a powerhouse in some fashion. And then we have a gold arrow spray, which... It's really only going to be good for Booyah bombs. Let's not kid ourselves here. Oh, come on, I missed one of my shots, and that's all it took. Because he was one shot away. Yep, and I had a feeling the moment I missed him, he would take out someone else, and sure enough. Paintbrush has been wrecking house on our team. Yeah, he's still over here. At least take him out for me, too. Oh, come on. It was the arrow spray, because of course. Yeah, this was not a great team in terms of, like, the weapons. It was kind of uphill battle. Big Swig and arrow spray both were not going to do anything against the killer weapons. And that's pretty much that whole team. Alright, I think we got, like, what, one more game in us before halftime hits, because it's going... on to like 8 o'clock here soon. Yeah, 0-7. Yeah, it was a really bad game. I almost had the knot. That would have been my only kill. So I guess that wouldn't have really changed much. Yeah, my team basically did nothing. I mean, the air spray did absolutely nothing in terms of kills, and I'm not shocked there. I'm more ashamed I didn't get kills, and I'm the killer weapon. So that's not great. I wish I could use my conch shells while I'm waiting, because I do have some on standby. I get why I can't, because you would probably get a drop when a game starts, just like so, and I would probably break the drop, either to a point where you can duplicate it, or you just don't get it. Because the game just saves the moment you go into a battle, so I can see that being a problem. Alright, first palace. I haven't seen a single palace until now. So at least now we got to see all the teams. I just was not sure we were going to see a palace based on those popularity numbers I saw earlier. Dude, rage quit? Come on, why? Why does someone have to rage quit in Turf War? If you do that, then you don't deserve to be playing Turf War, or any of these modes, for that matter. I gotta get out of here. Yeah, and that's why. Are only long range gonna be Hydra at this point? I mean, the let's call them Dapper Dualies, not even close. Dowser Dualies are long range, but they are also not that powerful, and you have to do the roll to really get that roll, that range out. So they're gonna be situational on a range, because they got a good amount of range on their side. Alright, come here, you scrap. I know you're still over there. Yeah, I heard the cling. Ow, the blaster. It's focused on me. Tunnel vision, even. Wow, that's not gonna be a thing I confront. Now. Yep, no chance. Nice! Didn't think that would actually work. And I got a triple out of that, so that would work for me. Alright, that's fine. We got him pushed back a little bit, so this is a good game so far. Just gotta keep up the momentum. Alright, my team is retreating. That is smart. We have 2 people down, especially given how they're pushing into what those 2 guys were. And you definitely don't want to stay in the middle of that combat. Okay, just chill over here, go over to the right. Nice! I didn't think that would reach, because I thought it would be too far away. But the range on the Stamper is pretty deceiving at times. And there you go. Take that, Palace. And that'll probably be the only time we see you at all tonight, so... Free victory. Something just tells me that might be the only time based on the popularity. Who knows? We may actually see him more later. Well, it's 8 o'clock, so now we get to see what the halftime results look like. So now we'll get to see what team's in the lead based on the 24 hours that's already passed. Hey, perfect time for that Sheldon license. Kind of want to swap if we're going to play Tricolor soon. I don't want to bring this in the Tricolor. Alright, here we go. Halftime. Listen up, it's going down. Wait, weren't you here an hour ago? Fine, we'll give you the news again. All right, here we go. What is the theme? The team ahead right now. Palace took it with the conch, but that doesn't really mean much. Halftime result. This is going to tell us what team is pushing ahead so far and wins. Very close one. We are off by about 0.3%, so Theme Park is in first right now. Gee, I wonder if the popular team right now has an advantage. Oh, just saying. Alright, so now to reveal what the tricolor stage is for this one, because since that's available now. The tricolor stage this time around is none other than Hagglefish Market, which this one took a long time to become a tricolor stage. This has been the game since day one. Almost 2 years later, here it is as the tricolor stage. Well, I like the remix for the halftime here. I want to get a little further away so I can see everybody. There's Big Man as the big watermelon. Love even has the seeds on him too. Shiver as her lemon lime slice herself. Fry as the big old blueberry. It's only really wanting to zoom in on Big Man right now, I've noticed. Like, I'm trying to go to the other host, and the camera just does not want to stay on them. So I guess Big Man supremacy, says the camera. Then everything else here is usually the same. We'll see a little bit of a better look, though, of the host on the actual Jumbotrons. It's not actually showing me all that well when I do the zoom in. Maybe unique, though, they were serving a different dish here for this said event, just to kind of tie in with the theming a little bit more. That would have been cool. Alright, let me look at the other two hubs real quick, because I want to see the other two performances. Now, the song shouldn't be any different, because they always keep Splatsville as the one exclusive area for the songs. But the Inkopolis areas just usually have their normal Day 2 songs, unfortunately. I would love to see these ones actually be different too. But sadly, it's just Splatsville. At least we can see these two pushed together on the same truck now. So you can actually see the side by side. Oh, I didn't notice their headpieces from before. They're wearing some seafood dishes. And I think that's a lime. No, it's a lemon. Excuse me. It's a lemon underneath them. What's that say? Oh, it's a Squidward meme post. And then here, basically, same thing, but different song. The visor looks a little bit better now with Marina having the keytar. I don't know, it just works better with the keytar than it did with her on the mixing table. Alright, let's go back in. And I'll try a tricolor real quick. Before all that, Dailies Part 2. We'll get a title out of this at third poll. Because this one doesn't matter. I literally cannot carry any more of those experience foods. Oh, that banner I've seen plenty of times as like promotional art. Now my actual role of the day. That is a title, Chatty Gathering. That's kind of what gatherings are. Very chatty. Alright, I'm gonna change it up. I'm not gonna wear the mask for this either, because, ugh. Wearing the mask for the tricolor would be a bad idea. Now, this one feels like it might defend, I don't want this. It looks like it might be more defender-focused. So I don't know if I should use, like, a powerhouse weapon like this, or stick to a more, like, all-round weapon or something. I think I'm gonna try custom blaster for a bit. Or custom range, excuse me. Just see how that's going to work in this. If it doesn't, then I'm gonna swap it out. I just wanna get a feel. Man, that would be insulting if I get that kind of combo on this person. 99.8 damage, literally 0.2 away from death. That suck. I feel like this setup I have might need a little more intensify action, because that really does help for a blaster. It keeps the shots from actually going all over the place. And jump. I feel like maybe 2 on this setup may not be enough. I might want a 3rd. Actually, no, thinking about it. Do I have it? No, I think I have a 3rd on here because of the shirt. I normally only have 2. So it really doesn't matter if I put a 3rd one on, that's true. I literally forgot what I already have on my shirt, because I always custom build this. I never let it roll. I just build it up myself. I'd rather just do that. So there's gotta be someone playing tricolor. It just started, come on. Queue times in this was another big attractor for a lot of people playing this for more than like a few months. Kind of going back to that topic a little bit. Because these queue times have been egregious as of late in my experience. Like the other day, just trying to play a little bit of the full stream ahead challenge. Every game, I'm not exaggerating when I'm saying this, every game took close to 2 minutes to find a game. The queue times were that bad. Close to 2 minutes every single time, if not over. Like right now, we're about ready to hit the 2-minute mark. It was terrible the other day, and it's been getting worse and worse, I feel like. This game has like good days when it comes to the queue times, but then it's just a lot of this anymore. A lot of just sitting around for like 2 minutes of nothing. And in this event, you have to wonder, why is that the case? Because you know people are playing. I mean, in this regard, I guess no one's playing tricolor yet for the other side, so I'm getting a mirror immediately. I guess this doesn't matter with the change, because in mirror mode now, it does give you a reward, but I guess not in tricolor. So if that's the case, then this is still a waste of time. And that's going to be bad, because you know what people are going to do if it's a waste of time. Oh god, this is gonna really hurt if he hits. I think we're both missing. Nice! I was really hoping I could have actually survived, but I didn't think I was gonna kill. I had a feeling I had like 2 guys at least targeting me after cracking. Man, we're doing nothing. Like, both sides are doing nothing because we have barely any points. And I'm noticing every time I turn around, the defenders are alive, but us attackers are not. Especially my teammate. My teammate's having a rough time. Well, it bounced off of this, like, weirder geometry setup. Like, these tents look like they're kind of a problem for mid. So I even saw the tri-strike get caught. Really bad time to be having ink. Oh, I wasn't even going for that guy. He just literally walked in front of my bullet. Alright, neither team has a point yet. And that will continue to be the case, because, again, yep, there it goes again. It's like everyone gets the Ultra Signal for like 2 seconds. It's maybe the most time they get. I don't understand how that counts as a grab. I was not near it at all. That actually got me killed, and I didn't want that to happen. That kind of sucks. How did... Oh, come on. That one I don't even know how I missed. I thought I timed that perfectly. Yeah, this game was horrendous. Not surprised. Because as soon as the beginning started and like everyone died within the first minute on both sides, like, yeah, it's not gonna look good. So this definitely does feel more like a defender map. Look at the space attackers have in their base area before the defenders can get in it. It's not much. And the defenders are so close to all the action in mid with their spawns, they basically get right back into it. But the attackers are so far away. So I would not be surprised if this is a defender exclusive win rate. Like, I can just feel it. Okay, no, it was only 2 Intensify on this. Why did I think I had 3? Probably because I'm usually putting on Intensify instead of a special. I might try that later. That special power-up isn't that useful in comparison. That'll tell me on my builds, too, if I should have 1 extra Intensify on something or not. Kind of worried here. We got the same teammate again. And he had a hard time, but he was a roller, and that was not a roller-focused matchup. So hopefully the next one is. It'd also be good if we're defenders. Also, it'd be good if we can find, you know, anyone that's not Beach. That'd be ideal. Yeah, if it's mirrors and tricolor, I would be shocked based on the popularity, but at that point, I'm just gonna play, you know, one of the other modes. All right, here we go. A non-mirror. That's what you want to see. And we are defending, which is also what we want to see. Perfect. Yeah, there's like no time to get the mid. Like, look at this. Boom. 1, 2, 3, boom. 4 seconds. That's all it takes. About 4 seconds, and now I'm at the objective. So I can definitely feel like it's not gonna be a problem every time we die, just to get back to defend. Oh, stamp. I didn't realize that was this guy for whatever reason. Don't do it. Triple. Oh my god. How did everyone not pay attention to that? That was consistent. Thought you were gonna get the slash on me, and then, no. I'm close. Nice. The fizz bangs were mainly just to push the guy off that ledge, and that was like a great time to do that. Alright, there goes the Ultra Stamp. That's good. Good luck, buddy. Now I'm invincible. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I have no time. I need like instant super jump for that. Even though people are getting to the point, it's not really affecting much because every time someone gets there, they die immediately. Like, this is a close game so far, and I wouldn't think it'd be this close. There goes the first Ultra Signal. Oh, that's like the worst place bubble. I'm gonna ignore it. Oh, come on. At least the other teammate got that Ultra Signal guy. Just a sploosh over here. Good. Now, I think that the Palace guys got it at this point, unfortunately. Because their score is really ballooned with that signal, which is another thing I'm noticing. To balance out how broken it would be for defenders having an easy access to the middle, the Ultra Signals give you a lot of points back at base. Ah, didn't matter though, we still won, nice. But yeah, that gave a lot of points back at their base. So Theme Park was getting a lot of ink coverage just from that one signal. I can't imagine how much ink would be on the field from two. Because one alone felt like it was about 10%. Okay, I think I'm going to change out my Splatfest T's one ability on here, just because I feel like it might make a little more of a difference to have Intensify instead of that special power. I don't know what was going through my head when I put that on here, because it's not enough. You need more than one special power to really do anything. I thought I had a conch, but I guess not. Alright, let me go. Actually, it would probably be faster if I just go back to Splatsville. That should put me right in front of where Spike is. Or Merch, excuse me. So I gotta come back here anyways. I'll get that one chunk back, so I only wasted two. Alright, now I'm gonna go shopping. Do my dailies on that front. Ooh, shirts. Neat. Can't wear them, so that's why I'm not getting a prompt. And nothing here. What do I get now for the catalog? Sticker cards. One of these days, I'm just going to sit down and play this card game. Probably sooner rather than later. I really just want to play that and get a feel for the rule set for Table Turf. Alright. Now we're ready to go back in, but I think before I do play more, I'm gonna actually go on a break for a little bit, because these past couple of streams I've done, at least here on the Twitch side, I have been pushing through them to get stuff done, and I have not been taking breaks, and I've noticed that's becoming more and more of a problem as of late. Because when I'm done streaming after sitting in a chair for like 4 to 5 hours, it's like that's not supposed to be a thing for the human body, so body sore, doesn't want to really do anything. I don't want to keep on having that, so I'm going to get up and stretch, you know, do the healthy thing. So I'm going to do that now. So I'm going to go on a little bit of a break, and then when we come back, we'll play some more of the Splatfest. Probably jump back into some more Tricolor, and if not, try out one of the other stage rotations here, because we got Crab Leg and Marlin in Pro and Undertow and Ramen in Open. So we got some pretty good maps in all 3 rotations. So yeah, gonna take a break, and then when we come back, we'll be playing more of the set Splatfest. So stay tuned. We'll be back in a few minutes. All right, we're back. We're ready to go ahead and continue on. And I think to spice up tonight, I'm gonna stick to just going to some solo queues. I was thinking of opening it up, but I'm noticing a lot of people I would normally play just not available tonight, which is perfectly fine. So I think I'm just gonna stick to some solo queue. And while we do that, I can talk some shop here, some behind the scenes stuff when it comes to like the stuff going on right now on the main channel here. Actually, before I do anything else, I want to feel out what made a difference here on the Intensify. Doesn't feel that different. Is there a thing of headgear I have? Yeah, this is 2. And then we put the other one on real quick. I need to figure this out first, and I'll start discussions. This feels almost the same to me, so I don't think it matters if I go 2 or 3 Intensify specifically, because I think that it's just the same result either way. All right, so let me think what our weapon could be good for this. At least for how Tricolor's set up, I want to think of a good weapon. I'll probably just go off the shot for now. I'll just put it back to this. You can join on the game, that'd be fine. I'll let you in on this. This was making sure I didn't have things going on the other instance of OBS. I always have 2 of these going for raw gameplay. I gotta tweak up the other one too, because behind the scenes thing, I was a little late starting this stream because I was actually having problems connecting with YouTube specifically. My Twitch connection was fine, but YouTube was not connecting. It was probably because I'm using the newest version of OBS that just came out like today. I've been using the beta build of this for like a month and I had no problems, but whatever reason, on the main version, YouTube won't work. So I had to sign out and sign back in, then it worked. It was dumb. But hey, it's working. That's all that matters. But there's a lot of stuff I want to change up now that this version's out, because it's going to change up my workflow a bit in a really positive way. So I already implemented one of the things like weeks ago. Excuse me, during the beta, but now it's fully out. I can do it for like local recordings too. So I'm gonna just send out a push notification for people who are playing, because I don't want to sit on the screen for too long. So as we're waiting here, kind of want to talk shop a little bit. How have people been enjoying the new series going on here on the YouTube channel with the missing link playthrough happening? That was something that probably came out of left field for so many people who are subscribed to my YouTube here, because never played a fan game before, let alone ROM hack as like a full-on like series. I've done live streams of stuff like that before, and when I used to upload the VODs to the main channel, yeah, that's how I've showed it in the past. But since I don't do that anymore, it's the only way I can show it now. Make an actual proper video. Let's see how long that takes. It's about 5 seconds. Alright, so if I had to do that in the panic. Watch the first episode, you're liking it. That's good to hear. That first episode's doing really good so far. Like, I'm continuing to see the numbers go up on that one, so I'm glad to see that this is well received so far. That makes me happy to see so far the series has been doing really well. Just because I'm trying something different with it. Not many people have heard what this specific fan game could be, and that might hinder things. Like, Missing Link is probably one of the more well-known Ocarina ROM hacks, just because it made the rounds back in the day when it first came out, like, what, 2019? So it was on like, a couple different news articles, but then I got shut down by Nintendo at a DMCA. So, because of that, kind of had to go dormant for a while. And because of that, people don't know about it anymore. But it's still like one of the best ones, in my opinion. So I'm glad to see people are enjoying it. It's a nice, short, and sweet thing. It's not even going to go on for that much longer on the channel. It's only like... Okay. I am afraid... Yep, we're not even playing this game. And there it goes. Of course, the Nautilus was the one that's lagging and causing problems, but the Palace guys had DC. Because that makes sense. See, this was going back to what we were talking about before with the disconnecting and the lobby self-destruction and stuff. It's like, this stuff is just unacceptable for when you're paying for online service at this point. And this is what's been deterring so many people playing. Although, I have more of a personal reason anymore. I'm getting deterred from not necessarily wanting to play Splatoon, but just not really follow the scene as much. Let's just say this past month in the scene has been terrible. Like, really terrible. We're weeding out the bad people. That's all I'll really say on the matter, because new issues happened like last week, and they're not good. And that's all I'll say. If you know about it, then you know how weird and dumb the situation is right now. Geez, 5th DC tonight, that is terrible. See, again, it's like, man, we're paying for this service, and this is the kind of quality we get, so a lot of people just don't like that anymore and just jump ship. Which really does suck. Especially because given that was a proper game, and the next one can easily be a mirror match. Because of, you know, Tricolor being Mirror City, specifically. I'll be curious to see what the results would be for how this stage plays out, but we gotta wait like an hour for internal polling to go through for the stat.inc website that I use for these Splatfest numbers. So we'll give that like an hour, and we'll check back in later. Yep, sure enough, I had a feeling like the first game we would get, that's the normal game, and as soon as we DC from it, it's gonna be a mirror. And sure enough, here it is. I got caught in that Wellstring shot immediately. I didn't think I'd get killed that fast, but Wellstring does do a lot of damage real fast like that. You get the 5 shots clumped together, it can just basically kill you. Set for a little bit. Alright, very, very close. That's almost filled up, so I think next time one of us grabs it, that should be enough to release the Ultra Signal. Alright, so I want to do something like that again. Push in, just clear them out. Oh man, the dually got me right away. A little bit of a laggy shot there. I was not sure what was going to happen. Oh, man. Surprisingly, the pole didn't get me killed from the guy I was fighting, which I thought it would. It still got me killed, though, so it didn't really change as much as I was hoping for. Okay, let me just build up my special. That's going to help a little bit more. Come on. Let's go. Cool. That's enough. Yep. I had a feeling we weren't going to get the signal, but someone was. It doesn't matter if it's me, opposite team. Someone got it. That's all that really matters. This rail kind of feels a little awkwardly placed. Like, it's useful until it's not. It's just mainly because it's going over water. That's the one thing I don't like about it. Oh man, I couldn't really do much there because I was kind of trapped. I think at this point it might just be best to try to focus on painting. We only got 20 seconds. No, the one place, man. The one place I got demolished. Alright, so far our team is pushing ahead. That's good. Not a bad time to jump. Should be okay. Yeah, that's actually perfectly fine. I expected to die there. Yeah, that messes me. And there's the win. Mind you, this one doesn't matter. Like, if we get a mirror in, like, the normal gameplay of just Turf War, there's supposed to be a new fix implemented. But apparently, some genius thought maybe we don't apply that fix into Tricolor, because it's not like they're ever going to get a mirror in Tricolor, right? Right? What do you mean that happens every single Splatfest? It's like they take one step forward and like 5 steps backwards. I swear. Because this mirror match idea they have is great. I just don't know why it's not implemented in Tricolor. We can get conch shells out of this now, but not here. Because why? Let's see what else in the rotation we could play tonight. Let me see. It would be Flounder and Humpback, and then Umani and Inkblot later. So this is probably the better rotation of the two we'll get to see. Okay, I can tell those two are synergetically together. Like, in a calm or something, who knows. Got nuh-uh, haha. You can tell those two are coordinating. Oh man, come on. I was going for my triple. And that's the only one left too, which is the worst part. Man, every time I'm in like a good situation to just get like a good triple or something, or quad, then I'm just so low on damage already, it doesn't really last for that long. Oh, just a little bit more. There you go. Nice, got someone with the strikes. That rarely happens. Man, that was a terrible camera. I actually couldn't see where my opponent went. Like, I'm doing really good so far on the killing front. We just gotta capitalize on the score front. Yep, that was the cafeteria I was hearing. I had a feeling he was coming for me, so I ran. I'm just gonna throw these just to ink up the area, because that's why. Oh god, this is gonna be kind of scary. Don't like having to not use my strikes when I activate the strikes, because that was a really bad situation to be in, because I can't move fast. Oh, you can substrate with the fizz bangs, because I just tried to. It works. Same technique, just different button. Nice. I'll get out of here. Use these. Don't mind if I do. And of course, it's every time I'm set up for something good, then there's like 1 or 2 more guys behind me. And that GG's. Again, does not matter, because this is a mirror game that has literally no kind of a payout to it, because why do we have nice things in other modes, but not this mode? I can't believe they find new ways to make tricolor aggravate me every time. It's like, this is impressive. They're finding ways to make this mode worse and worse with each update. Now they're just trying. Like, no joke, if we get one more mirror, I'm immediately just stopping playing tricolor for tonight. Even if it's gonna be a solid map, it's just, I'm not doing this again. I'm not in the mood. Oh, that explains why you were dying so many times. I didn't even realize you're playing Tri-Stringer, Matt. Just like, well, not Tri-Stringer, Wellstring, to get the ticket. You were frontlining with a backline weapon. So yeah, I can see how you kept on getting killed. Now you're playing a proper frontline. But now if you just rush into enemies, you'll be fine. That explained more, because I was not paying attention to the gameplay on your front. I was just paying attention to mine, so I can just try to push together for our team. Try to push ahead of any kind. Yeah, it sucks for me. That's fair, because you're not a stringer guy, to be fair. Like, you've tried the other two stringers. They're not for you. I figure Wellstring being the same, because it's basically that weapon again, but much slower. It's more powerful, but it's a lot slower. So I figured that probably wouldn't be your weapon class. Like, your weapon classes, what I noticed, are more favored to how you play, or the rollers, buckets, and then the shooters. Hey, Gallatin, how you doing? Play formal, informal matches? It's kind of whatever you want, specifically. I can't really say. Okay, I'm very tired of these mirrors. As I said, if we get one more, I'm just backing out try, only just because I'm not wanting to do mirrors upon mirrors for no reason. So I'm going to just opt to just go into pro or open. It's just not going to work. I mean, it's due to the popularity skew at this point. There are so many theme parks and there's not enough palaces. That's probably the problem. So, due to that popularity skew, we're dealing with the issue of, like, if we're on the popular team. You know we're not. Okay. They're not gonna notice. They really didn't for the longest time. That's shocking. Surprised I didn't reach. Where are you throwing that? At our base? Why? You had a guy right next to you, but the O.R.C.A decided to attack my teammate in base. Okay. I thought for sure I was going to get booyah bombed by comparison. Let me retreat a bit so I can use these strikes. Neat. I knew that was going to happen. I saw the sight on me. There might be enough time. Yeah, there was. Because the charger took a little too long to kill me. So we filled up that ultra signal almost to full by the time I died. So there you go. He's tunnel visioned. Let's go. This is actually going to be kind of a closer game now than I was thinking, because we got a signal, the other team got a signal, so that already cripples the defenders a bit. on points, but it's not really looking it when you look at these scores. Get them out of here. We cannot be dealing with people in our base. There we go. I just like laid the floor down with purple because that was 7 fizz bangs, my tri-strikes, and a bomb. That's a lot of ink. Yeah, I can see how we won after that. It's like, let's just say I pretty much covered down maybe like 8 to 9% of the map in just 3 seconds. But I'm a man of my word. I might revisit this a little bit later on the stream tonight if I feel like it, but I'm not wanting to play a bunch of mirrors right now. I'd rather just play anything else. Because even though we win that match, it's still a waste of time, and I'm not doing that all night. I keep on thinking I would have a conch. How close am I to a level? Okay, I'm only off by like about 200. Alright, so I'm gonna do some open for a bit because I haven't played open yet. I think out of the 2 different rotations here, this is probably the better one for me. It's mainly because it has ramen map, and I like ramen map. Okay, now do I want to try more crab tank weapons? Just prepare for the challenge tomorrow. What other weapon do I need in crab? It's the order dualies, and then it's the new heavy edit. I think I might go heavy edit, because I really like this one. Like, heavy edits in this game have like some good kits overall. Like, I didn't care for curling as much on the first one, but it has Tacticaler, which is debatably still the best special in this game, and then this one is a very aggro heavy edit. So yeah, another reason why I like it. I might just keep this set up. If anything, maybe change my shoes, but I'll just leave them alone for now. See how it works. I also gotta remember the combo in this crab tank. You shoot, and then you also do the bomb shot. If you do them at the same time, it's gonna do a lot of damage real fast. It's just you don't get the full range of turret mode to do that. Because when you fire a bomb, it resets your turret mode. Man, this is good to know you can substrafe with fizz bangs. So I believe it works in the same way as the clam. I think you can substrafe with clams too and clamblets. That's why that works. Yeah, I noticed you're playing the newer dualies in this one. So we'll see how that works for you. The new Dowser dualies. I think it's Dowser Nouveau. Alright, starting off with strikes. Sure. Alright, at least he was taken out. That's fine. Oh man, one more shot I think I would have had him. Although, I don't know if that was lag or it's just like a stutter with like the netcode. Wouldn't be surprised if it's both. But it felt like one of that guy's shots hit me twice. I don't know if I'm just imagining that. Because we've had a lot of netcode issues tonight too. I got to fire that out at this point. Oh man, one of my shots missed. That's a recurring theme right now with the heavy edit for me. I'm missing one shot. That's all it's taken to kill me. Oh, here we go. React time. Okay. Just push a little bit more. Not the best spot to use this, but I don't want to die, so... Alright, that's cool. I'll take the wipe. It would help also if I throw my fizz bangs on things that aren't walls. Oh, wow, what was that? Blaster shot? Or bomb? No, it was Tentac. Okay. I thought I heard explosion near me, so I thought I got bombed or blastered. Is that a wipe? I'm just chucking these. I don't even care where they land because I'm just hoping it paints. I can't really see it. I don't want to open map. That should be enough, though. With that wipe at the minute mark, theme park kind of got screwed over, so we'll take it. How was I overall splatter? I felt like I barely did anything that game. Every time I turned around, I was having problems killing. You take those, I guess. I can hop on Splatoon. Okay, well, the room is open if you want to join in. I may pause it for a sec just to let another person come in, though, because it won't be technically available, even though it should be, because the reasons unknown with Splatoon. You know the drill at this point. At least now I can see my conch. Also, 333, let's go. Whole team pocket. Oh, speaking of Pog, I want to show this. Can I do it as an image slideshow? Yeah, that'd probably be easier. I'm just gonna not make this visible for the moment as I'm working on this. Transition, yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna do it as a manual anyways. I want to add 2 specific files to this because I want to talk about something here, and this is the great time to do it. What do I have on the other drive? In here? Yes. Then let me get the other one. There. Okay. Perfect. So, I was making the thumbnail for the VOD that's going up on the VOD channel tomorrow from the Metroid Zero Mission stream I did on Thursday. And this is the thumbnail for people who want to get some sneak peeks ahead of time. That's the thumbnail. Kind of keeping the same energy I had with the Fusion one. I just figured, you know what, just do a Pog because why not? It's better than just doing like a yeah face at the end. It gets a bigger reaction from people. But the question I had, because I had to isolate it, so I got this out of it, right? Which is so cursed now. Just gotta like scoot Pogman over to the side. Actually, can we like... How do you flip an image? Hotkey wise. Oh, there is no hotkey. Oh, I'm going to do that. We'll just like look at my cloud. There you go. Tar 4 cloud. Oh. Would you guys like to see an updated version of the Pog emote? Because for those of you who have access to emotes here on my Twitch, and I believe it's the same on the YouTube one as well, that is Pog. I'm just posting in the Twitch chat specifically, because it's an old emote. I do have it on the YouTube chat as well. I'll post on the YouTube site as well for people to see on the YouTube stream. It is old. Like, that was literally an image made in 2017. It is that old. And it's from, like, this super crusty old phone. Like, it is very outdated, and I was thinking maybe to update it Would people want to see an updated version of that specific emote, or do you guys prefer the original? If I do update it, I'll probably let people see it before and after before I would make it live. Just to confirm things, because I don't know what I'm doing with it yet. I'm not going to use the one you just saw. Like, this one ain't bad. Let me get the thumbnail off again. This one ain't bad. I think the only thing is I would remove the glasses. Because the glasses, they reflect, and they're much harder to cut things out when you're trying to remove background images. It's a little more of a mess. Like, you can kind of see it if I enlarge the image a bit. You're gonna get like a real big eye. You can see stuff in the background still that I couldn't remove because of the lens. So that is why I probably wouldn't use that image specifically. I'd probably just take it again, but without glasses on. But I just want to run that by people while we're queuing up. And it sounds like some interest is there for that, so I'll probably end up like messing around a bit then, see if I get a better image for some emotes. Like, a lot of the emotes I have on here of my face, some of these are from like older cameras. Like, some of them I don't want to get rid of. Like, I think the really maybe I would update, if not just flat out replace. And the derp is one I would keep, definitely. That was from a webcam, but that actually turned out really well. It still works well. Pog is just like from the super old phone. I don't even know if I still have that phone. I might. It was like from this old Samsung Galaxy. I think it was like an S5. The front camera on that thing was a literal potato, and that's why the image looks so like one color. It was not a good camera. And LOL was definitely a more updated one because I took that with a more modern camera. So I think it's really just Pog and really of the face emotes I'd want to update, because they're just really old. Yeah, the Matt Sad emo from the Yoshi Meeple picture. I mean, I have that. You may have noticed I don't use people's faces as emotes anymore, just because it makes more sense if they had it for their own channel. So, if you want, get in contact with me later for that. I can probably just send you the email files for your own channel. Because I know, Matt, you only have one emote right now, and you can probably use some more. And it's not even a subscriber emote, it's a follower one too. So you have a lot of slots to work with. Alright, just in time. I thought I was gonna run out of my shots. Oh my god, don't die. Oh! I'm focusing on the ballpoint. I didn't realize the carbon was behind me. You know, also, when we're talking about emotes, I do want to hear people's ideas of how could I make a foot and mouth style emote, because I know that's been one of my most requested emotes, because we have those moments like all the time in these live streams, but I don't know of an easy way to convey that without doing the obvious, and I don't want to do the obvious, because the people with the foot fetish scare me. So I don't want to literally make a foot and mouth, because then I'm going to have some weird crowds get attracted to that emote. I'm not wanting that. So I'm trying to think of how to make something like, oh man, you said something, it happened, kind of convey an image. That's always the hard part when you're making emotes. Trying to convey an action or like a phrase or whatever into an image is really hard. Because there's so many different ways you can do that, but it's hard to get very specific kind of phrases or reactions into a proper image, especially to fit the Twitch size for an email. A foot ruler. God, just shoveling the stick in my mouth. I don't think I want to do that either, but that is at least an interesting supplement. I think I'm gonna get up here and grab. Yeah, they're like all after me. It's not great, because I have no way of fighting close range. Oh, they have a DC. Wow, okay. Not what you want to see in the last 30 seconds, but I don't think that's going to make a difference. It's 30 seconds, and they have most of the map painted. Yeah, I had a feeling. I can't really do much here. They had a DC, but it's not going to matter. At this time period, there's not enough time for us to catch back up. That's unfortunate. The other team kind of got lucky on the DC timing. Yeah, I always like talking shop when it comes to like some behind the scenes stuff, especially when it comes to like stream design, because I've been playing around with a lot of that as of late. Like, one thing I had to do, because my life was getting more and more complicated when it came to doing the multi-stream stuff now, in terms of like having all the different overlays for each platform. So I specifically made this kind of setup now, where we have the chat we have now, which shows everyone. We have YouTube chat specifically, which I like how it doesn't even show the emote, so great going there. And then we have YouTube, I mean not YouTube, Twitch. But I can have all three in a folder and just disable them all at once. This is more of a for me thing, and it makes such a big difference. I'm also going to see, so I'm going to refresh that. I'm going to post an email back on the YouTube side. I'm going to pog again in my own chat, and I just want to see that fixed it. The post have been refreshed, even though it doesn't look like it. There's the pog there. And it's not over here. Wow. That's interesting. Why does that not work on Stream Elements? That's really odd. That's a bug more on Stream Elements if that's the case, because that's the client I use. People wondering. I'm going to check on the platform just to see. I mean, I'll do it in between games. I ain't doing it now. Yeah, no, chat definitely works over there. It's just the emo thing is not. I don't know why. And that's an Elements thing, because I'm seeing the same thing on my dashboard. That's weird. Actually, I wonder, is that just a thing where they can't display emotes? If that's the case, that'd be really odd. Now I'm curious, and I was going to look that up in viewing games on Google. Good. Good. Keep it up. I can crab, I think, here in the middle. I think this will be fine. Yeah, maybe I should have embraced the crab meta when that was a thing like a year or so ago. So I actually know how to use crab. I barely used crab in this game. Timing. That's another. Oh, I'm off by like 2 shots here, but I might be able to finish the guy off with crab. I mean, semi-assist, even though it doesn't count. I'm going to count in my own head. Just got to throw these on the ledge. Okay, it's fine. Pushing ahead though, so it's going good. Perfect timing. I was about ready to run out of my bullets. Throw bomb, get charge. Yeah, that's right. Get out crabbed. And now I'm just gonna throw Fizz. You just get killed by a Fizz Bang. How's that make you feel, buddy? Not seeing anything. I'm looking this up now. That's definitely something I want to try in my own time because I have ideas for doing streams with a different chat bot thing in general, and this is kind of the thing I'll have to figure out for that alone. Because that should work, but it doesn't. Interesting. Well, it's definitely a future me problem, that's for sure. Almost like it's a permission problem. Why I wouldn't put it past them. Maybe they just can't get access to that specific API or something. Who knows? Alright, well, continue. Oh, hey, there it is. This is one of the changes they made. So during any of the X battles now, you get a conch fort. And depending on the battle type, you get a different amount of conch shells. So mirror matches and X battles in general, 10, 100, 3v3, doesn't matter. They all get conch shells from this. But that's if you win. I think you don't get anything if you lose. So you're really now just not only playing for score, but you're also playing for a role now of the shell up machine. Very weird to spot the crab, but kind of need to. Cool. Really pushing ahead here. I like that. I missed one of my shots. I'll play another crab treasure game. I heard interesting things about it. I don't know. I was watching some of it on like the Games Done Quick run they had for SGDQ. I don't think that was the best showing for the game because it just kind of looked like a meme fest, and also they had some issues in the run, from what I can tell. So it wasn't like one of their better showings, unfortunately, which sometimes happens on the big stage. But ironically, one of the games I wanted to try after watching one of the runs was Pizza Tower, which I already had interest in, but the more I watched, I was like, yeah, that's definitely a thing I want to try. It's more up my wheelhouse. Basically WarioWare, so. Well, not WarioWare, Wario Land, excuse me. I knew you were still here. And now you're not. Well, it's a question of if the guy's gonna stay down there and sneak up on someone or get killed. So far, it looks more like he's gonna stay down there. He's still alive. Oh, come on. He got hit with 3 pellets. How did that not kill? I'm off by 1 shot. There you go. Alright, I think that's good. I think we still got it. Take that. Big clout boost. Let's go. A lot of 9s in mine, though. And there we go. We got a festive shell and a conch shell, so we got a 2-for-1 special on that. All game. Oh yeah, I'm finding someone here. I'm looking on Google still about the chat thing. So excuse me, I'm still distracted, but I'm seeing someone here talk about the same issue. Seeming like the chat API for live messages only returns things in plain text, so it doesn't show the emote, which is really odd. I don't know why it wouldn't show the emote, especially given how the chat's been around for how many years? And you can see my other client picks it up, so I'm very confused on that one. Which stream element's not. Well, now I have an idea of why that's happening, so that's a thing I'll look into later, because I can do that later. Alright, let's continue now. We got 2 arrow sprays and 2 splooshes. Anyone say turf war weapon set? Because that is definitely a turf war weapon set. That's also stamped too. And the second one. Thankfully, I'm a weapon they don't want to mess with. I say as I get killed. But they don't want to mess with me because I can actually shoot through their stamp fast enough to kill. Dude, really? Missed one of my shots. And that's a weird way to trade, but we'll take it. How did that guy not get clipped enough from the strikes to die? Oh, he's dead now. The very unique name that definitely an 8-year-old probably came up with. That guy is swimming in our ink. Alright, talk about lag. Talk about a dead man there, too. Seriously, man. More laggy tonight than it has been. Actually, I can't complete that sentence. There's always lag in this game. Literally every time I play, I get at least 1 or 2 games like that. Aerospace is just not having a good day against me. To be fair, now are the splooshes. That guy thought he was gonna get out. Nah, it ain't happening. And that still was a loss. How the heck? I mean, it's probably the 2 booyah bombs that were spanned at the very end. I mean, actually, technically 1, because I got the other guy before you even got to do booyah. Yeah, a lot of people were reporting a specific message problem, specifically with the better TV and 7 TV emotes, but not like all emotes. Let me see if I can find member emotes specifically. I'm gonna quote text that because apparently no matter what I search, that doesn't come up. No, I'm seeing what people are doing. They're literally just grabbing the chat itself from YouTube if they want to fix that. And that's a terrible fix because that doesn't do anything. In fact, you complicate matters more because now you got to do that every single time because it's always a new URL. Every time. That's not a great idea. Ooh, another 10. Nice. Didn't like how long it took to get into it, though. That's a little concerning. Oh, 3 T-Techs, so that's gonna be a lot of strikes. This is reminding me of the Bomb Rush challenge. Because it's nothing but splat bombs from them, but the one specifically had to be the one with the triple strikes. I don't want to get too close there, because that Jet Squelcher is going to murder me if I go there, where he is. She, I think Oh, here's one of them behind me. And I had a feeling. I didn't have any health, so I couldn't really parry the bomb, but I also couldn't run, so parry was the only option. Well, at least I got the back. He was sucking up my bullets when I was above the guy's head. That's impressive. Okay, got one. Got 2. Yes, all right, good. So that's 2 of them taken out that were targeting me. I think it's better to swim at this point. That was actually pretty close, but I gotta go. strikes, man. It's like every time I turn around, there's a strike happening. I got the one, I guess, was trying to kill me. I don't know about this game. I think they won it. It definitely looks like at the end, but that was kind of close. I don't know, man. It's like, what do you do against literally strikes every other minute? Like, there's not much. I kept on covering the field. There are times I really do wish also that kind of balancing could be a thing. Maybe have a system like, say, how Overwatch does it, where you can't match up with the exact same character in that game. You cannot play as the same ones. And I would kind of wish that would be the thing for the weapons, too, because then you can't have, like, 3 T-Techs or 3 arrow sprays. Right, I'm also going to give it 2 more games, and I'm going to take a break as well. Yeah, there was a 10x we got in when you left, but we lost it. Because they were just spamming tri-strikes. Like, how many strikes was that? 4, 6... Yeah, that was 10 strikes. Ugh. I really wish that was, like, a countermeasure. Like, you don't get paired with people playing the same weapon. Like, you can't... When there's, like, extra work, for example, in... Run, you can't pick the same weapon as your teammate. You're forced to play as a different weapon. So why can't you do that in like normal game? There's still a lot of fixes, in my personal opinion, I would love to see come to the series. Maybe like a Splatoon 4 or something. Because they fixed a lot of the core issues I feel with Splatoon with this game. But those said issues, there's still a lot here that can be fixed with another sequel. Passed away? I have not heard that, no. That's news to me. There's been other things going on today that's been making bigger headlines, though, so that's probably why. That's sad to hear. Spot the crab. Might as well crab. Not mean to fall, but alright, I guess I'm down here now. Man. If the teammate didn't come around the corner, because I was worried about getting shot at the end zap. I think if I threw a bomb, it would have destroyed the crab tank. And I was trying to get one out. So much going on right there in mid. Nice. Now that's the crab plays I want to get more familiar with. Guys chasing me down below and I came up here. Convenient timing. I gotta throw fizz bangs because when I kill, I get more. So I'm just wasting them if I don't actually throw things. And this should be enough to clean up their own base. My base now. Yeah, it's a good thing I guess I was painting their base area, because I didn't realize the other side was getting demolished. That would have been bad if we were wiped out in the last minute there, and that almost happened. How much more do I even have left on this weapon? I think, if anything, the freshness has got to be close to 1 star at this point. Headband's just about ready to get the level. Yeah, there it is. I had a feeling. I was playing a lot of heavy edits, so getting up there. All right, I gotta do one more. I'm just gonna keep the room as it is, because if I gotta reset in a break, which is literally 1 game away, why close it now? So I'm just gonna play this one out. Hey, you got a level on your weapon. Okay, so that's 4 star for you. Yeah, because you play a lot of the brushes, so I figured you're still working on the 4 star. So that's that. Now you have a brush that you can put on your splash tag. That's neat. Nice. Just couldn't even have a chance. Oh my gosh, 2 booyahs in a row. The typical when you have 2 golds. 2 gold arrow sprays, this is like the norm. Mind you, we have 1 too, so we're gonna see a booyah from our side at some point. I say that because the guy has a charge. He ain't letting it rip yet, so this is not your typical booyah spammer. They would have used the frame 1 if it's a typical booyah spammer. I still picked the guy, that's funny. Oh man, I missed one of my shots, that's all it took. And then the sploosh was after me. Didn't have enough time. There's the other booyah. See, like, the moment these arrow sprays on the other team, the moment they get their special charge, they use them frame 1. That's the typical booyah spam we're all familiar with here. I want to get their side and do this. Oh man. Well, at least my teammate helped with the shot. Nice killer whale. Come on. Like 1 shot away, please. Double booyahs are really on my nerves. That's close. Yeah, I had a feeling. I think that... Oh, actually, maybe. I didn't realize the map was more painted in purple than blue, so I think maybe we might have just took it the last minute. Because I was sure that this team was going to get it with the constant booyah spam, but they did not. So we'll take it. Now get me out of this lobby. I don't want to fight 2 more Aerosprays again. Seriously, man, every single time I fight Aerospray, I know what's going to happen. And it happens every time. It's very consistent. So needless to say, Aerospray players are very predictable in Turf 4. That almost... Oh, that's a perfect amount for catalogs. That's a really good time to stop playing for a moment anyways, because then I can get some rolls and another thing from the catalog itself. And I also got to refresh my ticket, so lots of things I need to do. Let me do all that. Can't use those. That's a nice looking banner. I like it. And then... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Because I already did my free roll. Because this is really a waste of money. I just wasted 30k because I wasn't paying attention. Whatever reason, I thought I could still do my roll today. I don't know why. I already did it earlier. Well, there's a pseudo refund. That's like a third of my money back. Cool. Alright, well, as I refresh my food ticket, I'm going to use this opportunity now in between games to take another stretch break. So, with that said, I have like 30 more minutes of this rotation, so play a little more of this rotation, see what happens around the 10 midnight rotation, because we got some... I mean, the maps aren't bad in that one. That's to show people here. Flounder and Humpback, and then in Pro, it's Umani and Inkblot. If anything, I think the Pro one's better than the Open. Just slightly. Well, still okay maps, but that's what's coming up, but that will be in a bit. For now, though, I'm going to take a little bit of a break once again, get up and stretch, and I recommend everyone do the same. Get some water if you haven't already. So, I'm going to step away for a few minutes, and then we'll come back and continue the Summerfest festivities. So, stay tuned. Back in a few minutes. Alright, we're back, ready to play some more of the said Summerfest. And let's just jump back into the Open for now. Kinda wanted to try a little bit of the Pro, but I do think with the amount of time we got left, that might make more sense to go in Open. Less... You know what? Actually, no. I'm already changing that mind, because I think I'll just play that for a little bit, because we only got about 20 minutes of rotation. So I might as well. And this time I'm just going to play what I want. I don't think I'm going to go for Crab Weapon. Just going to play something else. I can show one of the Cavitators for a bit. These weapons are interesting. I already got the stars on them. So, not necessarily needing to play it. And let's put on one of the face masks. I already did the cartoony one, which is horrifying. How about we go Lionfish? Because this will be good for a more ink-hungry weapon like the Charcoal Decapitator. Which I know everyone said when this thing first came out, the Decapitator, because the name was so close. It's a play on cavity. So it's not chopping someone's head off. It's just gonna give you a cavity because it's candy. I can't believe how many people I heard actually say that this thing was the Decapitator when it came out. And it is kind of funny to call it that because it is just a sword. So what do you think a sword does? The only thing that's different with this one is it's kind of like a heavyweight, although you're really not slow with it, but it's very slow paced on its combat. And notice here, it does not have a vertical slice. It's only horizontal. That's its big difference compared to the other Splatanas. I think that's a good trade-off. It doesn't paint as much on like the top areas, so you can't get as much vertical on a wall. It'll take a little bit longer to climb walls with this, but it does a lot more when it comes to ground coverage, which helps a lot. Not to mention, this thing's really powerful. You saw the slice in the training room's 200 damage. So, it hurts. Yeah, there we go. It's like 1 or 2 shots away, so I figured the guy was going to die, but I wasn't sure. It still hurts me a little bit when I'm seeing that banner. If you know, unfortunately. And I don't really want to get too much into detail of what's been going on in this scene, but I'm very disappointed. Like, I really am. It's feeling like the 2020 Smash Bros. Scene issues all over again in this specific one. There's been a lot of really bad people being outed, like, these past few weeks as who they really are, and it's like, man, I'm tired of seeing that all these competitive scenes. It's really hard to follow any scene anymore without seeing all the toxicity and just the bad apples specifically. Yeah, really bad. If you want to know more, I would recommend looking into it on your own time, but let's just say SA is the recent thing. And if you know what that is, you know what it is. Like before, it's some hateful words, now it's hateful actions, / really disgusting things in general. Some of it's a hearsay thing. I don't know. It's like, I don't want to see it, man. I really don't. It's like, what happened to my wholesome community? And that's pretty much any community anymore where I see that happen. What happened to the wholesome people? Bring them back in. Don't show me these bad apples. Get the bad apples out. I don't have like any ink to stand over here. Okay, the jump. But yeah, this scene is kind of having the Smash Bros. 2020 issue where like a lot of big names in general in the competitive scene are just being outed as like who they really are. It's just not great. I just wonder what happened to human beings in general. Like, why is it now that everyone has to be like the most disgusting person? And it's a competition to see who's more disgusting, because I've just noticed that in general. I have like those experiences all the time IRL too, just dealing with so many ignorant and rude people. It's disgusting. And I'm getting a lot more of that online in some fashions too, which is like, guys, come on, why is like every human being just a cesspool? I want to see positivity and people actually respecting others, not hate speech and actual crime. That's one way to win. Just talk about, crime. Yeah, that's how it goes in this house. Just talk about whatever, even if it's the most questionable thing. And that's enough to win. Yeah, I'm not gonna say what it is, but I want to message you specifically in a DM, Matt, just to see that response from you. I'm gonna say what's going on, but only to you. I don't want to tell anyone else for obvious reasons. Okay, I got my message. I'm just gonna message you specifically, Matt, in private, and then you can see what I'm talking about. Oh, nice 10x. I just gonna fact check this really quick. Okay, yeah, there you go. Don't say what it is in the chat, but now you get my context. As this person you might have seen in your timeline sometimes too. It's a PSA, just maybe don't look. Oh my gosh, what is that? This is gonna be bad on me, isn't it? Oh, I'm surprised I didn't die. Okay, yeah, now you've seen the message. Yeah, so if you want to look in the issue, like I said, just without saying what it is to people, look up squid safety on social media. You'll find it. That's all I'll say. And also kind of like this situation makes me lose faith a little bit in the community as a whole, not really taking action when needed. There's just a lot of problems right now. I'm just gonna play video games, and that's it. I'm just gonna ignore the rest. I'm just gonna play video games. That's it. Because that's what I had to do with Smash. I dropped it for a bit because of what was happening in 2020. I was like, I just could not stand the scene anymore. So I dropped it for a bit, but then I came back like a little bit for a few months after that happened. So it was like maybe like October or something. I was playing a little bit more. And then I just dropped it because I was just losing interest in the game. I didn't think the sloshing machine would still kill me. I thought I had enough time to run. Also felt like one of those sloshing machine shots went through the wall, but I don't think that was the case. I just felt like it, how fast-paced the shot hit me when I couldn't see it from around the corner. This is also really not a great setup here. I'm gonna have to, yeah, I was gonna say, I'm gonna have to jump out and I can't move. So, GG's. Nice. I think I might have killed the guy with the fizz bang, not necessarily the swipe. Oh man, barely. I did hit the guy. I can see the ink. So I thought I might have got the kill on the squeezer, but I missed. It was an indirect. I think for the next game, I'm gonna swap to the other decapitator, because I don't hate the Choco one. I think I just prefer the mint one a little bit more. Mainly because it has a bomb. Like, the wall on this weapon doesn't help as much as I thought it would. Because it's good to put down the wall and then use, like, the charge shots and just kind of camp from a distance. You know, activate your inner zoner. Talk about the Smash Bros. Mentality here from earlier. But it makes some, like, a little more sense for me sometimes to have a bomb. Because then I get out of the situation a little bit faster if I'm kind of screwed. Plus, I kind of like Big Bubble on this thing. It actually works pretty well. It's like the roller with Big Bubble. You don't want to get in the Big Bubble with the person putting down that said special if it's the mint decapitator, because good luck. Plus, they can get the special pretty fast. Thanks, Matt, for getting out the sub. Appreciate it. The new prices are in effect. That's PSA to people on Twitch. Now it is $5.99 per sub, which I do appreciate where people still support with the price increase, but it also helps me more now too, as a extra PSA. Yeah. I'm too slow to cut through that stamp. Man, the trade. We both did the same action, and it just kind of became like looking at a mirror. Yeah, I'm glad to hear like regulars are like, oh yeah, that's fine, we'll still continue to support. 'Cause that means a lot, because obviously everyone's support in terms of like the subs and like members on YouTube, like the equivalent. Like that stuff really does help put back into doing these streams more in general. Like I've said that for years for obvious reasons, but that's what helped fuel like the equipment I use, and also purchase some of the titles we play on streams. And also it just helps in general to have people support, like hanging out, even if you can't do it financially. Just being here as a viewer always helps. Say it all the time for a reason too. Nice. Like it's always my favorite part to get to hang out with people specifically in chat. Like I've always had that mentality of like, if I'm streaming with no chat, then like I could just play the game on my own, because it's the same thing at that point, but less work. So to have people like always coming out to communicate and like, hang out, that's like the big thing everyone always looks for when streaming. That's like the social aspect you want. Nice. I got the flick. And then I got the destroyed. That's a technique they don't tell you about. Didn't think that'd be an insta-kill. Thought maybe I'd get clipped by the damage, be down to like 80, but not 100. Nice. Let's go. For all the things. I don't know. Oh, okay, well, that one's gonna miss. I don't know how close we were there in the end, but that definitely secured the victory. Let's go. Alright, one more game, then we hit the rotation. Then I'm gonna open things back up to the people to play. Figured, like, I was just thinking about it when I came back. It's like, oh yeah, I can open the room again, but we're gonna get kicked in like 4 games worth of time, so I think it may just make more sense to play the Pro League for the moment, just to try a different map. Oh, I forgot I saw my other chat client up. That's how I usually see where the gifted subs go instead of like looking over my other monitor. So it's like when you had the sub go off, I had to really pay attention to the alert because I wasn't seeing it until I looked over. Which, mind you, I would love to like swap that at one point. These monitors I'm using are too small for me to realistically read everything inside of OBS. So that's kind of why I can't do the things the way I am. I may want to change that at some point. These monitors are old. I got a couple dead pixels. My one doesn't even have a working HDMI port anymore. Like, these things are from 2015. And they're connected in like a super old format that doesn't even exist anymore. It's DVI for people who know your tech. So I have to use adapters to even hook these things up to my graphics card. So I gotta get new side panels at some point. It's just been like on like kind of like the low totem pole because of all the other things I gotta replace or just upgrade in general. Like, I'm actually getting to a point where I'm not sure what I'm going to do with my stream VODs, like, my own sake. Like, I'm doing the same thing as always, still uploading them all to the O.R.C.A channel. That's not changing anytime soon. But, I mean, like, for how I store them, because I'm running out of hard drive space, and I am getting to a point where I'm not even sure if I want to store all the streams anymore locally, because I do so many now. They're taking up more and more space. It's starting to become a big expense. I'm just debating if I just like upload it to the YouTube channel and then just once the VOD's been up for a bit, then get rid of the local file, which I've never actually debated doing that before. But it's actually getting to a point now where I cannot keep up with file sizes. Because it's that, or I buy a NAS. It's like, I don't think I'm ready for a NAS yet. Like, I'm gonna need one at some point in my life. I can feel it, because I am a data hoarder. But I'm not ready yet. Those things are expensive. Like, to get the most out of a NAS, you need a lot of hard drives, and that's the real cost. Because you'd probably want, like, 4 or 5 hard drives, realistically, for a NAS. And they gotta be big capacity. So that's like a couple $100 in just drives. That's why I'm like, maybe I won't store my locals anymore, because that's take up space. Wow, 3 people on your team DC'd in a game? That is insane. The lone squid. Not really a great sign, especially if it's after that 1 minute mark. You're just like, well, now what do I do? I've experienced that myself. Like, I haven't been the one that's the only one left, but I experienced a game where there's like 2 of us on a team, and then there's 1 on the other team. So I've seen that happen. No, try to jump. Wow, did not think that would kill, because the guy walked into the bomb, I would walk away from the bomb. Alright, well that's rotation anyway, so that's fine. Alright, so now we get some new maps. Nice to see people using like the big shirt for Splatfest tees now, because that was something we added like, what, a few months ago? I haven't really seen many people adjust their tees. I mean, I like it, the snug fit look, where it's not too long, because I don't like oversized shirts myself. Mama didn't race the quitter. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you would probably get penalized yourself, so it's best not to quit, unlike everyone else. Okay, so now we got Umani and Inkblot and Pro, and Flounder and Humpback here in Open, which is funny because we played some Flounder earlier, so I guess we're going back to Flounder for a bit. Why not? More Flounder. Alright, so I'm gonna open it up now to be able to play again. I'm gonna change my weapon. I just wanted to show that I almost called it the Cavitator myself. Or the Capitator, excuse me. The Cavitator. Man, I'm mixing up both of the names. Band name, real name, both name. What do I want to play? I've been mainly focusing on a lot of the crab ones tonight just because of the challenge happening tomorrow, but I think I'm going to play something else. Well, this is kind of a map setup. I'll just refresh my memory again. It was Flounder. What? Humpback? Okay, so Hump has this wide open area, and Flounder is very vertical. I don't know what's really good that I want to play for that kind of setup. I kind of feel like playing Sloshing Machine, not gonna lie. I might play this one. It's that or Vanilla, but I think I might lean a little more towards the one with Tri-Strike, or not I'm blank right now, I'm tired. Trizuka, excuse me. Might just play a little bit with this one. Do I want to still use a mask? I think so. What other mask would be cool for this? I might go with this one. The Zed Fry Fun Face. I like wearing them, like not having it on top of your head, excuse me, but wearing it on your face. So I'm gonna do that. And before I do this, I can't remember. Am I queued up for I gotta unqueue. Why? No, I figured as much. Yeah, this looks really good with the purple, too, because it's a purple mask, and we're a purple team. So it actually looks really good. Alright, so if I get an indirect and direct, that'll kill. So it's 2 shots no matter how I do it. I'm just trying to figure that out. Like, this weapon's a little bit harder to use with the other slosher types, but it is very powerful. And before it got its nerf beforehand, where it fires slower now, like, it used to fire faster than this. This was always played as, like, the top level. It still is. Like, I think this one specifically. The OG sloshing machine is a little more situation-based, but this one you're using all the time because Trizuka, like, it's always used. Let's not get ourselves here. I've dabbled with this weapon here and there. And there's a lot of weapons I've just been more dabbling with, because every time I get in the top levels, I'm like, I want to play with this thing, and I get destroyed. Like, alright, going back to Old Faithfuls. Waiting to see where everyone is. Alright, now. Had a feeling. I'm doing really good with this bucket. It's just not the best at painting. That's the only thing. Fire paint's okay, but it's not great on like the spread shot for painting. It's only really that pellet that hits the ground. Like, that pellet's the one that actually does a lot more, like, painting prowess. Almost looks like there's someone still in base, but there's not. Oh, spoke too soon. It's just him. It's the one man. Dude, this is a really bad spot to be in. There we go. Right in time as the guy used Zipcaster. Sick. Have a bad time against me. Oh, come on. Really? Comm error? Really? Man, you've been having a terrible night in connection, Matt. Between your teammates and now I guess you. It's really bad because we were actually winning that until you DC'd, and now it's starting to become more of a game for Theme Park. Yeah, because now there's like no pushing mid, and I got mid. Yeah, that's about right when you have DC regardless. So did you get your old boot at that point? You gotta wait 10, 15 minutes, whatever it is. Not sure if I need to remake the room for that reason, or you literally cannot play because of comm error. Okay, you're fine. Alright, so then we'll remake the room. Which I really hate you have to do this in Splatfest. But it's a whatever thing at this point. If they haven't changed it yet, they're not changing it anytime soon, so. Yeah, apparently you really can't get a finish, which is kind of annoying. It is really going to be a thing where we fought pals once in Pro, and then we saw them in Tricolor for a tiny bit, and then that's it. Like, that's all we're going to get tonight. I'm not kidding. That's all it's going to be, because they're just not that popular. Compared to Theme Park being overpopular. So I look at those Tricolor results. I just remembered about that now. They should be updated at this point for at least some accuracy. Now we can see the win-loss rates of the team. Nice. You out of here. And that Kraken can't do anything with, so I'm just gonna keep an eye on it. Did a Fizzbang kill? Okay. Thought that'd be sucked up by the ink vac, but I guess not. Well, pun intended on this one, but sucks to be that guy. He didn't actually get his suction out. See, they're making it into our base area. I'll chill over here because I'm trying to kill them more than anything else so they can't leave. And it's working out. Oh man, Charger finally got me. That guy has been aiming at me for like the past 2 minutes. He's been waiting for a good strike. Heck is what happened over here? we go. Now we're gonna move on. Because they're really having a hard time literally everywhere else in this game, so use that to your advantage. Push ahead. Just for a little bit of ink coverage. There you go. Sick. I was a little worried when I was seeing how I was keeping them in base for a good chunk of the game, but they were still at our base. I was wondering what was happening over there after a while, but fixed it. We got it fixed up, it's fine. Mask looks so creepy when you look at it this way. Like, not as creepy as the Inkling face. That's just like a horror doll face. But this one is just because you can barely see the eyes. So when you're looking at it up close, all you got is like a little bit of the underside of the Inkling eye, and then the pupil. So tiny bit of white, tiny bit of my green. Not much. And you get a little bit of like the black outline of the eyes too. Nice. I didn't think I was actually going to get the kill after a little bit there. So I guess someone's really in the Deadpool right now based on the name. Picking the movie. The Deadpool Wolverine movie. I've seen like ads for that for like months. And now I'm still getting ads for like crossovers they're doing with Deadpool. And again, this Old Spice one as of late with Deadpool in it. Which is kind of a dumb ad, honestly. Doesn't sell me anything at all. It's just it Deadpool, and then suddenly the Old Spice little talk happens. Like, okay, sure. The worst time to be having. I keep a track of where this guy's going, because that sploosh was almost the enemy. God. And now he was the enemy. Or, no, it was the inside. Well, sploosh was with the guy. A really hard time fighting these super fast-paced shooters as a slow slosher. I'm only able to get so many shots out before they annihilate me. Not a great matchup. Plus, I can't paint much, and these guys are painting like everywhere around me super fast. Don't even have any time to get out. gosh, seriously, I can't do anything in this game. We'll be lucky that's 20% of the map for us. It's a rough one. Maybe I want to just try a different weapon only because of the turf issues. I mean, it's more a thing of paint that I have a problem with right now. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that's like a proper team in a call or something, because open has a higher chance of that. What else I want to use? I don't know what else right now would be good to use with this. You know what? I'll change it up a little bit. Why not? Shows the other mask too. I use Zinc Mini. Oh, okay, this is gonna be useless now. I deployed the moment I heard the stamp. It's like, oh, it's bad. Yeah, instantly gone. I mean, that's pretty much what I expect with Big Bubble and a stamp. They don't mix. Nice trade. Worth it. Oh, man. Got like a weird angle off of one of those shots. This team's having a bad day. I'm noticing they are just not leaving this one specific area because they are just pinned. Maybe a little risky, but I want to jump back. Okay, we're good. I wouldn't recommend everyone do that. Alright, call, buddy. Nice timing. Got the kill the moment the game was over, so that worked perfectly. Yeah, this thing got demolished. Stuck behind their base in the beginning, just inked. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was trying to do for a while there. I was just chilling their base as well. So anytime they got off a ledge, I was just ready to pounce with the mini. And it worked. Didn't have much of a chance to really get out of their base area. And that's what we want to see. Car having to re-ink their base. I mean, that also was a problem I noticed too. They were not able to move out of their base, but when they were able to move around in the said base, yeah, they were just constantly like, re-inking the areas we were inking. And it just kind of became this like yin-yang of us inking, them inking, and then back and forth. Okay, there's one guy in our base area. That's not great. Okay, I should have waited like another second before I put down that shield, because I think that's what got me caught. You're gonna aim for me with those missiles. Kind of actually what I was hoping for. Almost got you in one shot. That's sad. Got away. Oh man, Flames is weak, and then got me. Not looking good. Although we're balancing up a little bit, it's still kind of rough. Where'd he go? I saw the dude flapping around, and the next minute he's just gone. Good. I was worried Hydra was actually gonna outshoot me. Oh boy. A lot of missiles. Like literally every missile in existence. How'd you not die from the booyah bomb, sir? Oh my gosh. I am shocked I'm not dead. After that interaction, I should be. Was that enough? Did we take it back? Really hoping we did. This is the game you want to take it back. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Let's go. Give me that 10x. Look, unlike the other one we always play with, if I'm not paying attention, because I was typing up some stuff when the game was loading, I still know that was a 10x, because I hear the clang sound coming in. I hear the fanfare. So, I know what's going on. I'm still playing my old units a 0x. Which that basically means mirror match, for those unaware. Now, I'm getting so close to getting to Kings, Queen, Ruler, whatever you want to call it. I'm probably going to end up just playing it out until I get to Ruler, and that's probably going to be my stopping point, because I am kind of tired. I got some other stuff I wanted to work on before I went to bed tonight anyway, so work on this as much as I can. Although, it's funny, like the thing I'm talking about in questions, I actually had to just change up something for chat client anyway, so that's what I was working on. It's more for future content more than anything else. The only thing I wish, though, when I'm editing this is, like, you notice how Nightbot just did its command, right? And you can see, like, half it's cut off on the overlay. I don't know what to do to fix that. That is a Casterlad specific problem. It doesn't have a proper word wrap. So, if it's too long of a message, like with a link, just cuts it off, and I don't know what to do to fix that. It even does that on my own feed. Like, I'm looking at my chat window, and it's cut off, too. So it's not just you guys are seeing it cut off, I see it, too. Which is really stupid. I don't know why I don't have a proper word wrap. There's no option. Oh, come on. Like one shot. There you go. Maybe playing after we get to King. Yeah, see, you're also in the old mentality too. It's like I'm just used to that because it was King for like 7 years. I had a feeling. That's fine. I mean, my special's almost filled, so with that special save as a main ability, I'll get a lot of it back anyways. I don't usually play with this thing as a main, because it does save a lot more of your special, but it's not that much more. Like, yes, you get a lot more special saved up when you respawn with this set ability. But you're still better off at that point just having more special charge and just building it back up with filling up the meter again than just keeping special. There we go. Got the shield. Why are you coming closer to shooting in the shield? Why? Arrow spray, bad move. I was worried having someone in front of me would have made that worse. Somehow it actually worked out. Nice. Did I see a danger for a second there? I don't know. Oh no, they're getting a little bit bigger. Never mind. I gotta really push. Nice. Is that enough? Because that was really close in the end. Like, I was just killing after killing after killing. Oh, yeah, that's enough. Is that 2 10Xs in a row? Let's go. you get one of those for free. But preferably, if you have access to the said emote, you can show them in chat too. Yeah, we died once. That's pretty good. 13-1. See, this thing is not as overpowered as the Splatoon 1 version, but Zinc Mini in this is still pretty powerful, given the right kind of combo system. Trapping people in Toxic Mist is still really satisfying if you can get all your shots out. Yeah, you can definitely tell I just kind of took out their entire team. Looking at my KD to their KD. Let's also check. How much more do I need anyways for the ranking? Okay, so it's like, what, a little over 400 points? That's not bad. Technically, that's like about 4 wins. So if I get 4 more wins, then that's it. We'll see. In between games, I may run a small little ad, though, on the Twitch side of things here, just to get rid of pre-rolls soon, though, because they're about ready to kick back in for newcomers. I don't mind doing it in the matchmaking screen, because there's not much happening here, and I can easily run like a 1-minute ad, which will get rid of pre-rolls for about 15 minutes. Actually, if I knew the game was going to be this long, I could have done it now. I'm afraid of hit the 30-second mark. Yeah, see, there you go. I was literally saying it, and it was going to happen. I was afraid of hitting the 30-second ad, and then going into this. It's like, man, that sucks. I don't want to do that. I can only like running ads if I'm not doing anything on a stream, because I don't want to alienate the people actually watching without being subbed. Like, I do hate, like, over the years, that's the thing I had to keep in the back of my head, that you have to micromanage your stream ad rate as like an affiliate partner if you just want to keep the flow going, because pre-rolls do kill a lot of like incoming viewers. But they'll let Twitch do it themselves. I've tried letting Twitch do the ad rolls, and it breaks the flow even more. I don't like it. Some people I literally see use the built-in Twitch ad system. Like, they'll just let it do it on its own. And once it has that like 3-minute ad break, they literally just stop what they're doing. And it's like, nah, that's... I'd rather control the narrative myself on that one. Even if it is adding some ads into the stream automatically at that point. Like, if Twitch is going to put the pre-rolls, I'd rather control that narrative myself. Instead of just having it happen on the clock. I've tried it once, and it was very stressful. At least if an ad happens if you're watching a YouTube stream, they're not that long. Like, if you get hit with 2 30 seconds in a row and you can't skip them, that's only 30 seconds. If you come over here to Twitch, it could be 3 minutes. It sucks. Like, I'm like this close sometimes just to invest in the Twitch turbo, but it's like, I'm a patient person. I can wait it out. It's just the thing I hate the most is when a stream glitches, and then I have to watch an ad again because it glitched, so I have to refresh it. But by doing that, Twitch thinks I haven't watched the stream just yet to get rid of the pre-roll, so it just gives me another one. It's just bad. And that happens more times than not. Like, it's a 50-50 if I load a stream after an ad's done, if the audio glitches. And if that happens, I gotta reload, which means I get 2 ads in a row, which sucks. I don't know if anyone else experiences that or not. But sometimes I'll load a stream up after an ad's done, and it's like warbled audio. Like, you can hear things are out of pitch, and it's weird, so I have to refresh to fix it. And that's happened for literal years. Man, Humpback's been the map for us, because that's another win. We take those. Yeah, like same exact results last time, too. It was like a good 20% gap. This keeps on happening. I'm fine with it. How long it takes? I think I'll run a 90-second get rid of the pre-rolls. That should be enough. I have a timer going. Because these matchmaking sessions usually take like a minute to get in the game anyways. You ain't missing much if you're out of an ad. See you back here in the next game if you don't have a way to skip it. But that's only if you're on Twitch. I'm not running one on YouTube. Like, it's not as bad. I don't need to run them on YouTube nearly as much. It's a lot more tame. Alright, so jumping into our next game here, we're gonna do a little bit of post-commentary here on this said VOD, because at this moment, I didn't realize that my microphone didn't get unmuted after I took a moment to grab a sip of water, as I always mute my microphone when grabbing a sip of water, just to cut out any kind of noises at that point, but silly me, hit the mute button without realizing that it didn't actually unmute. Definitely double click my Stream Deck button, which I've been doing now as of late. Not the first time this has happened, but you know what, that's fine. That's why we post commentate things. Which does feel weird to do for a stream VOD, but it's not that big of a deal. This game here was a pretty interesting game because every time I turned around, I was fighting the Aerospray, and the Aerospray wasn't standing much of a chance, so I'm pretty sure by the end of this match, the Aerospray was not a fan because of how every time he turned around, he had to deal with me, the Zinc Mini. And I was really getting into a swing of just using the Zinc Mini at this point. Like, it's a pretty strong weapon in Splatoon 3. It's just the two different pieces of its kit hold it back a little bit more in this game compared to its like Splatoon 1 predecessor, which is basically what this said weapon kit's supposed to be mirroring. In Splatoon 1, Toxic Mist was not a thing. You had Disruptor, which hitting someone with a Disruptor slowed them down for a short amount of time, but unlike Toxic Mist, it hit the player itself. So that said player would be slowed down no matter where they were on the map until that effect wore off. And then the Bubble special in Splatoon 1 was super powerful and very easy to abuse because you can just pop it at any moment, and at that point, you just have an invincibility special ready to go at your fingertips. And this kit is very similar to that with Big Bubble and Toxic Mist, but not as effective. Still pretty powerful, but Toxic Mist is a hit or miss said weapon in Splatoon 3, or sub, I should say. And Big Bubble, once again, hit or miss. It really just depends on what you're fighting, the game mode, all that kind of stuff. At this point, things are getting a little close, to say the least. I mean, we're in danger, so it's not looking good for my team. And I was trying to take care of that Mint Decapitator. Or Decapitator. See, I was doing that all night in the stream, going back and forth between Decapitator and Decavitator, because I've heard so many people call it the Decapitator at this point. But guy was just barely in my said shield, so that's, again, the situation I was talking about before, where Big Bubble is a little bit harder to use in this game compared to the Bubbler special in Splatoon 1, so it's a lot more situational. It works, it's just not as well as the Bubble special did in Splatoon 1 for the said weapon. At this point, just trying to play things out safely, just throw down all of my Fizz Bangs, paint the map around as much as we can, and it's pretty close here. At this point, both of our player icons are about the same size. And look at this overhead. It looks very close. And sure enough, we took it back last minute. We definitely shouldn't have won that game, but we take those. So, yeah, not a bad game if I do say so myself, at least for the ending part. But now with that game done, let's take you back to the live version of me. We might have murdered too many people, just saying. That's probably how we took it back. I noticed the mute thing, don't worry. I'm literally repeating myself because I knew. I always mute when I take a drink because you guys don't want to hear this every time, or like the slurping sounds. But then sometimes I just don't unmute because I might double press or something. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but we take those. Like, what was my KD anyways? I killed a good chunk near the end. 9-4. Okay. Yeah, no, that was me doing double press. I actually unmuted myself when I was wanting to mute and vice versa. Funny. You're not missing anything there. Actually, I can see how long that was because I can just look at the YouTube stream for that. I think it was only like a minute at most. Oh yeah, that's like nothing. I'll just make a timestamp note just for that reason, on the VOD's sake. There we go. I know what to look at later, in case I want to fix that in post. Mind you, what I should have done for something like that is use the new built-in chapter marker inside of OBS. Except I really can't because I'm using Adobe Premiere still as my editing software, and it does not support chapter markers built in the file, which is really bad, because that's the one thing I was really looking forward to next to the new recording format launch in this version of the program, and I can't use a chapter marker. Like, I can, but it's a disjointed workflow, and at that point, you might as well just write down timestamp yourself. It's that disjointed. I don't know why it doesn't support this kind of format. It seems like a lot of other NLEs do. Like DaVinci definitely does. I'm not sure if Sony Vegas does. I can test that. This dude doing all the verticals is kind of your problem. That's how you're dying. Case in point. Lily came back to the vertical, instantly died. Probably didn't need this, but Big Bubble should be safe now. Dude, what is with this fling stuff? They are just favoring those vertical flings, and it's getting them killed every time. They're not learning. They're barely in that bubble still. I can't believe that actually was still a problem. I'm just gonna throw these out. Yeah, I had a feeling I was trying to get away. Yeah, that might actually be our first loss on Humpback in a long time, because we were having a win streak here. Like a big win streak at that. I mean, that's expected at some point. It might have been the longest win streak, yeah. At least for tonight. We may have had a longer one before. But for tonight, that's the longest one. All licenses, nice. So there you go. Now you can get all the remaining weapons that are left at the shop. Oh, there goes that guy. I was wondering if it was one of us in the lobby that DC for a minute, but that's fine. That dude's like, I'm off, Bill. Either new team or just done for the night, which is, yeah, smart. I mean, what I'm looking at, could have done better. Luga just, outside of the first game we matched with him, he was having a rough time. Great. Love getting 2 aerial sprays. You know what that's gonna mean. Yep, instant. The moment they both got him, instant. Just spam booyah. Yeah, it's gonna be one of those games again. Yeah, it's like, I don't want to use bubble there because it's useless. I'd rather save it and respawn with some of that special saved up. Because there's no way I want to use it here when I'm going to die. That torpedo actually did. Yeah, I was gonna say that was the end of me there. If only I shot it down. Anyone else glad this, like, if they didn't decide to bring back Wheel Bomb for Splatoon 4, anyone else gonna be glad, or is it just me? Because I'm just tired of it being spammed all the time in casual play. I think it's like the most spammy special in this game specifically. Like, it's not a bad special, far from it, but man, it is just using it all the wrong ways. Like, there's a reason why it's not done that many weapons at a certain point in this game, because the devs were starting to see it was getting too much spam. Like, notice I didn't put a weapon in the game that had Crab Tank until, like, a year and a half in, because Crab Tank was seen as just such a powerful special for a long time. Devs were scared to give it to other weapons for way too long. Booyah Bomb kind of became that for a little bit too. I just think them putting it on Aerospray was like the worst decision, and they did it twice. This game is Splatoon 2. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Yep, that's about right. Ah, man, who would've guessed? You lose to a team that spams all the specials every 5 seconds. Who would've seen that coming? I think just for safety's sake, I'm gonna run one more ad during this intermission sake. I'm just gonna run a 1 minute. Nothing as bad as last time, just to get rid of the remaining pre-rolls for that's the night. I feel like I just need to get rid of 30 minutes and that'd be enough. That might even be overkill, but I'm just playing safe. I'm gonna change out the mini anyways. I'm kind of feeling done with the Zinc mini. I think what else was in the mood to play tonight, weapon-wise? Like, not many different weapons right now. You know what? I'm gonna just go with this. Hey, I got this on just in time, even though I was wrong. I wanted to put the mask on, not just on top of the head. Humpback is really favoring these 10 battles. That's like 3 ink brushes and a well string. They don't have any range outside of the 1 well string, and that's going to be their downside, but they're going to be very fast. Man, wow, I aimed point blank at the guy and I couldn't hit. That slope was really weird to fight on. I don't know why. Worst time to be out of aim, because I would have actually killed Brush. He got the bomb at perfect angle for that shot. That sucked for me. Man, wow, that guy did like a perfect turnaround to kill me in the air. That's impressive. Give the brush that. Oh, 1 of 3. Can't compliment a very specific person when you don't know who it is until they kill you, because everyone's using brush on the side. It's like a meme team when you really look at it. Minus the well string. Gosh, there's like nothing but explosions everywhere. Rarely get my special, which is the problem. If I'm close, I lose it. And of course it's around the corner! There's another brush. My gosh, man. I did not think this game was gonna go this direction. Like, brush players are normally not the hardest thing to fight, but these ones are the exception. Like, these ones are actually really aggressive. There you go, finally. Finally making some headway. And there it goes. It's like immediately we got momentum. Brush hits. This was definitely a meme team. Like, these 3 brush players, you know, are probably coordinating or something, because they 2 of them are literally right next to each other at the end. So I'm just saying, man, that's coordination. That's a meme team. Like, I've done that once. And there's a reason why I've done it once. I can't play brush. It's carpal tunnel the weapon for me. Yeah, number 2. Like, 2 kills. That's number 1 overall splatter. That's pretty disgusting. Like, that's a low score game when you see that. I'm putting this mask on proper. There. Fixed. That's why we lost. I wasn't wearing the mask correctly. Yeah, one of them literally got 13. And another brush got 9. They were just massacring, which is about right for a close combat melee. But we had range on our side, so what in the heck? Like, we couldn't really outrange them because we didn't have a chance. Matt, you really don't pay attention, do you? I literally said it was a 10x, too. It doesn't matter anyways. Hey, we got 3 conchas, so there's a higher chance for us getting 100x with another win, but we still have a high chance of finding one regardless. Or at least I have 3. I think you may have 2. Oh, peace out. Oh, peace out to you too. Peace out to me too. Or me 3. Yeah, the whole lobby disconnected because Splatoon 3 is a fantastic game with no problems whatsoever. Alright, let me get my 4 rolls. That's 6K. Thank you. 2 experience tickets are up, by the way. Which I don't even know I can carry any more of these. Also, this is funny. I'm going to do this specifically. I need to show what's coming up. So I gotta do 2 rolls. Because I have 76 Sheldon license. I can spare some. So I get this next as a roll. Ability chunk for special. Cool. So let me roll again. Ability chunk for special. Okay, I'm seeing a theme here. Roll again. Drink ticket for special. Okay, I think they just want me to have the special charge. Okay, I can at least still carry some of those double XPs, but I can't carry any of the single XPs. I've been maxed out on this for a while. I got 29 of the group one. That's kind of funny. Alright, let's open back up the room so people can actually get back in after the classic DC of the lobby. Okay, also, I forgot. I keep on forgetting to show this. I'll do it now while we're loading into our next game. I haven't looked at these results myself yet. So, now we know it's been more than a couple hours since Tricolor's been a thing. Here's how it's looking. So, Hacklefish right now, the wins for attackers is at 103. Now, sample size of 233 people. So, the win-loss rate is 44% for attackers. So this is a little more skewed to defenders, but not by much. I was expecting it to be a little bit more. Like, I thought this would be a 40-60, but 44-56, let's say. That's a little bit closer than I was expecting for how Hacklefish was set up for this. I just wish we don't find nothing but mirrors. Like, I got to at least play like one earlier that finished out, but every other time I try Tricolor, it's just nothing but mirrors. That's what I just don't like about the mode. I would play more of it if I wasn't just playing mirror matches all dang time. Okay, 2 of these guys are in a call because Vegeta and Trunks, the meme names that are matched up, but at least not a meme team this time. Like, if that was all oil sprays, I would have been like, all right, that's it. We're done for the night. Thanks for watching. We're leaving. I can't do this anymore. And we still have 1 to work with, which ain't great. Oh man, I missed. Bad aim. That's on me. Man, I missed one of the shots on 2 people. That's a new record. Because I could have killed both of them. Oh man, that Pandora guy is a little latency troubled, to say the least. They're bouncing. You're not supposed to bounce. Alright, that was worth it. So I got the chip damage out. Barely. Alright, if I can get on top here. I can turn around. It's safe. That was a 3v1. That was a bad situation to be in. Is that another? Come on. Oh, man. That's a paintbrush down there. I thought that was arrow spray only. Good time for you to be out of ink. Than me, and not you. Got him. Let's go. Had a feeling that's the direction you were going. Let's go. Now, I'm not sure about this game because that arrow spray booyah bombed almost every 30 seconds. So, yeah, GG's. Man, our win streak is gone, and we keep getting the 10x's after it's gone, so it sucks. I don't know, something tells me, I don't know, it's just a sneaking suspicion because of the popularity. I have a feeling that it's going to be Theme Park that wins this. I don't know, man, it's just... We've been fighting a lot of theme parks, and it's been very back and forth between wins and losses, so... It's hard to see which team is really pulling ahead now, but they have the halftime, so they were pulling ahead for the first 24 hours. And their popularity numbers are skyrocketed, you know, 64% of the vote is just that team. So they have a lot more opportunities to gain more points. I have a feeling it's Theme Park that wins this. I would not be shocked tomorrow if I read the results and it's Theme Park that takes it. I just have this feeling. It's too bad they couldn't think of other places that could be a big contender. Like, I thought beach and theme park could actually like fight each other pretty back and forth, but seeing these popularity numbers tells me apparently that didn't matter. It's a landslide. It's just Palace is the one that I'm just like, I don't know how that one factors in, because palaces are more of a thing in like other territories, not like in every territory in the world. So that was the outlier of the three, in my opinion. So I knew that was gonna be low vote, like minute one. But I thought it might have been a little more balanced to beach and theme park. That was on me. And Perry killed me and I didn't see a single shot. Alright. Sure. We'll just push through. Like, I don't agree with that. But get out of here. Probably not the best idea to stand in front of a 52. But I was hoping maybe I would be faster. I was not faster. Okay, and Cooler's like nowhere near me. Alright, so I'm gonna just push here. Oh yeah, wow, this end parry is very laggy. Because that was a weird spread shot. Good. Bad. Didn't see the fling zone until last second. Watch out down below. Nice. Got him on the way down. Let's go. Yeah, that's right. Demolish. Demolish. Annihilate. 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 Aniltron. Give me the win. Hey look, it's the popularity numbers except in match form, and it's the exact opposite. The mask makes me look like I have two sets of ears when you really look at it close, and that's disturbing. Is that enough? I don't know, one more win I think is enough. I mean, I'm playing it out until I have my money ticket done anyway, so that's at least 3 more games. So, my goal is to get the ruler, and we're getting there at this point. Probably next game, if not the game after. I'm playing out my ticket too, so it's a 2-for-1 special. almost an Oops All Doolies game. Oh god. They activated that like the frame they died. And I didn't realize it until too late. That's the nice thing about triple splashdown. It still comes out when you die. It's just in that situation, it might have not come out if I could actually kill the guy faster. Alright, that's fine, because that's why I didn't use my crab. Because now I can come back with a crab ready to go. Dude, come here. Got him. Is that the same guy I killed frame 1 when they used their triple splashdown? Because if that's the case, that guy's having a bad day. Nice trade, and I have my cooler still in me, so I come right back with the special and just immediately use it. Seen you out of corner of my eye. That's why it helps to really pay attention to surroundings. Oh man, almost got the one guy, but I was double teamed. Let's see someone coming in here, so I'll just stay on the base area. That was close, I think, but we got it. I think we still got it. Yeah, we still got it, I think. Ah, no, off by 2%. Okay, so I still need one more game then for a ruler. I think I had enough ink for a burst bomb that might have put us at like 1%, so still wouldn't have been enough. At least tonight I've been making some good bank. Even if I did spend 30K by accident, I'm still making a good amount of it back with these money tickets. I don't know why, but that game, it felt like my controller had some more like heft to it. Like it seems a little bit better now, but before it felt like there was a lot more of like an input delay by like a few frames, and I was feeling it. It felt like my controls were like ever so slightly off. I don't know why. Like I have this thing plugged in next to me on a GameCube adapter, so this is the Wavebird adapter, and this puts out a 2.4 gigahertz signal, which just so happens to be the same thing as the Switch controller. This controller's off, but I'm taking out the adapter just to be safe. Because I don't trust the Switch. Like I was having some Bluetooth interference when I was playing through Zero Mesh in the Air Night on the Switch here. Like there were some jumps I even flat out said I can't do this or that because it was eating my input. Like it was happening a lot. People weren't seeing it because I was making do the best I could, but there were some moments where it just freaked the heck out. And that's all because of the Switch and Bluetooth. They just don't get along. I don't know, it kind of feels about the same, so I don't think it did anything, which I figured as much. I'll turn off and on the controller just to be safe. Like, again, I feel it. It's hard to describe, but it feels like there's a slight delay. Like, very, very slight. And that's enough to throw me off. Promotion. I did not see you there. Well, that sucked. And there's beacons all over the map now, so that Neo Spoosh is definitely doing its job, placing down a crap ton of beacons. Dude. I'll have the teammate just ignore the beacon, because they're not aware. Like, this roller is just literally rolling everywhere, which is not what you should do as a roller player. Making me kind of cringe a bit. Alright, there we go. Still someone in our base. Yeah, there's a paintbrush. Just jump down. Man, dude, he actually missed one of his shots too, so I thought I was surviving. Paintbrush just gives so much paint on a fling. It does a lot of chip damage real fast. Ah, man, really bad time for that teammate not to capitalize on my burst bombs. Really? It's like every time I use the crab, someone's targeting me with their specials. Because that is not the first time that's happened this game. That's happened multiple times in this one match. So you're telling me I got ruler on a whimper. I don't like that. That sucks. That's why I still got one more game in my ticket, so I'm still playing another one. Can't remember. Did I wear the Fox Max? I don't remember wearing the Fox Max. Mask. Why can't I say mask? Ugh. I don't remember I wore the Fox. Send help. I don't remember if I wore the Fox Mask. My gosh, why is it so hard to say Fox Mask? I don't remember that, so I'm gonna put it on. Yeah, I don't think I did, because this is swim speed. Like the only one I think I did not show tonight. I played like with all the other masks. Maybe I don't remember I played with Cowfish. If I did, I did. If I didn't, whatever. I can't remember. There you go. One mask. Get one more mask. So then I just noticed the light bar behind me not going up, so I think it died. So that thing, now I know it's battery. It can only last for about... Stream I did on Thursday, and then this time it died. I'll give it about 6 hours. 6 hour batteries, like, might want to wire that up for these streams if I use that bar. That was the thing I was trying. If people saw earlier in the stream, if you were here earlier on, RGB little volume bar going behind me when I talk. It's a new little gadget I got. It's just a little flare thing in the background, but it doesn't have the best battery for most things. I can wire it up. I just don't know if that's a thing I want to do or not. 'Cause I don't even think I have a long enough cable that's USB-C. All my C cables are like 3 feet. And that definitely needs more than 3. every time you can get another fizz bang, because now I can hold more. That big swig, I don't think, was understanding what was happening. You don't run into someone head first, shooting you. That'll be so if you're a big swig. Big swigs can't kill on a roll. They don't do enough damage. Man, you win this time because I had no ink. At least that time the guy was not trying to roll me. Because that's, again, not a good idea. Big swig. Can't do the damage with big swig. Man, I was literally getting ready to get out of the crab too, so I could have swam away. Oh, that's the wrong command. But I'm still ouch when I came back. Really? I love running around that whole time trying to avoid the ink storm, and I thought it was gone by the time I got back to that spot. So that was just a waste. Dude, okay. I'm actually tired of this losing streak. I want to get like one good dub, and I'm not getting it. Like this has been atrocious like the past, what, 5 games? This is what's fueling the team victory for theme park here. I don't want to see that. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play one more game, but I'm going to do it in the pro lobby. Because I want to play a different map rotation. I think the maps might be a big thing for me. If I swap up the maps, I might have a better chance. So I just want one dub before I call it for tonight. I'll play with the cowfish fun face. I don't remember if I did that, so you guys do get one more mask. But this should be my final game, because I'm at ruler, so I got the max rank. That's really what I'm aiming for, so mission accomplished on that front. But yeah, like this would be like a good length. Like what, 4.5 hours by the time this is all said and done. Good live stream, as usual. Is that the same J guy we fought before, or is it a different J? Hard to say, because I remember the other one, I think, had stars in their name, too. Who knows? Okay, one person changed out the shirt on my team, I just noticed, and it's thermal ink, so they changed it out to the one ability that's... Yeah, that's a shooter. That is useless on shooter. Oh no, this is the one I'm worried about. The J guy over here is really bad with lag. I gotta worry about fighting this blob. Blobs with lag are really scary. Close. Yeah, we got to play on Imani as much since the big overhaul this had, which was a minor overhaul according to what the devs say. Sure. But I really do like what they did with this going into this season. Like, this map is... Honestly, it was a fine map before. It's so much better now. Like, the changes they made... Oh, God. The changes they made to this map going into Sizzle season was unexpected. But they widened up a lot of different areas that felt a little too narrow. And adding more paths, depending on the mode, is really, really nice. Oh my God, I swear, that guy's gonna DC soon. I killed him, and he's still not showing up as dead. I thought for a second the blob killed me. So, I was wondering if that was going to be a problem. Oh God, see, there it is. There's the lag kill. I expected it. This guy's playing on dial-up, so that's got a problem. There we go. Finally, I can use my crab. Alright, is that a trade? Okay, kind of, because I got the assist. There's only one left, so my team can push in. I can't get all my fizz bangs. I don't know if that's a victory, though, because this was kind of a bad game. And I don't mean in terms of, like, us fighting the other team. No, I had to deal with some of the worst lag I've seen in a while. I'm calling them all again on that one. That J guy was really laggy. Like, that sucked. Every time I fought the blob, I was just worried that the game was going to implode because it was that bad. At this point, I take all the stupid masks. Like, they're all gimmicks for me right now, because outside of maybe like one or two, none of these are really helping me right now in terms of my ability set, so giving back my headband. I'm going to stick with this weapon, I'm fine with it, but the headband goes back on. That is a requirement. Yeah, hopefully people enjoyed the festivities tonight. It's been a little while since we had a Splatfest because we didn't have one in June. We only have the big run that happened. So it's been since May that we had Splatfest. And what was that one even? I don't remember. I'm gonna have to look it up. Same old bucket list, save the day. That's what it was. So this was the one that was focused more around the idea of what would happen at the end of the world. Yeah, because I forgot that was such a weird theme. I feel bad for people who are on theme park, just based on what I'm seeing popularity-wise. Like, this was a very fun event if you were one of the other two teams, but if you're a theme park, you probably hated this, because it was a bunch of mirrors. Even with the mirror fix, you still don't want to see mirrors all the time. And I have a feeling that theme park, we're seeing mirror matches, like, basically every game, if not every other game. Nice. All right, we'll take it. This is a 10x, so I kind of want to win. This would be the great way to end it tonight if I can win a 10x. Oh, wow. What was that? It hit me. Blaster? Yeah. So it looked like a round thing at first. I thought it was a fizz bang. Vertical got me immediately. No time to react on that one. I think it's safe to jump here. Man, someone else was shooting me too, wasn't there? I felt like two things of shots hitting me, like on the front and the side. I did not even see that there. That was the best placed suction bomb. I'm the only one left. That's bad. They're coming for me. Nice. Gotta keep that momentum going, though. We can't stop yet. And that wasn't my kill, so I did get a fizz bang out of that. I would have really liked another fizz bang. A little bit more, a little bit more. Okay, crab. Did that just drop an input? I was holding the shoot button down that whole time, and I stopped shooting. That was weird. Oh, man, it got me with the spread. All right, they're in danger. Last 5-second mark. I think we got it. This is how we end it. Let's go. Okay, we're out of danger now, but we still won, so GG's. Got ourselves a 10x right at the very end, so we take those. Now that's how you actually end a Splatfest. Not a little whimper of like, oh, I gotta rule that because I just lost the game. Like, no, man, we got a 10x in victory. Oh, yeah, let's go. Got ended on the hype note. You can't end it on like the most mundane. I just tried award. We gotta have something more flashy. So that's it. I'm not playing anymore. I'm tired. I want to take care of some other stuff before I'm done. Hey, that's perfect timing because I got a level up from the catalog and I got myself a chunk from the tea, so that's perfect. Because I'm not sure if I'm gonna have time to play this tomorrow. I might. So I'm gonna just have to remember to scrub this shirt later if I don't get around to playing more. That's all. That's fine. All right. Let's do our last two rolls, because this is of course, this one's experience food, which we can't use. That's a literal waste. And a conch shell will give me decorations. Skateboard and food. Okay, that's a random combination. We'll take it. Low-key Zipcaster user. You know, I kind of am at times, because I don't use it much. Yo, my other main. And I got 20 Juds. It's a lot of Jud cards. Alright, well, let's look around here and see if we can find some good meme posts or not in the plaza. Even without social media integration anymore, we can at least see posts. Unlike Splatoon 2. I actually went back to Splatoon 2 after they shut down the social media integration with like Twitter. And it's sad. It's like Splatoon 1 when Miiverse shut down now, because like nothing there. And I thought they were gonna have like pre-gen posts or something, but no, there's nothing. That sucks. Like this. At least this game got like its own pseudo Miiverse like plaza functionality when the social media integration after that guy when the social media integration, you know, removed from the system because it's way too expensive to keep up with, because monopolies love more money. As much as I don't like the platform, I'm actually surprised that Splatoon never pulled from Facebook posts, because you can still post to Facebook on the system, which I don't know why. Because that was pulled at one time, then it came back. I don't remember it always being a thing. I thought at one point it was pulled. Because of the same reasons, API changes. Yeah, nothing really all that like big jump outy kind of thing here. Most are pretty like flashy here or there, or just kind of chill. And then yeah, mood. Alright, cool. Let me try to get like a good vantage point here. I kind of want to stay in a good spot because I don't want that post in my camera. That's the only thing. It's kind of like jarring. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. All right, cool. So yeah, this was a fun event. I enjoyed my time with it. I thought it was an interesting theme. I'm just kind of curious about the results when it comes to the popularity based on what we know already from just user polls. But I guess for the VOD's sake, what do those said results look like for this said Splatfest?
Epilogue.
Alright, the results are in for the latest Splatfest here in Splatoon 3. Not just any Splatfest, the very first Summerfest here in the world of Splatoon. So now we get to find out, what would you reserve for a day? Is the best answer a palace, theme park, or the beach? Now I do feel like Team Theme Park has probably the popularity vote. I'm not exactly sure how the results are going to go for the wins, because we were fighting a lot of theme parks, and they were doing pretty well near the end, but so was Team Beach. So, without any further ado, let's go ahead and see results here for the very first Summerfest event here in Splatoon 3. Listen up, it's going down. Wrap in the Splatlands, we are deep cuts. Aniki Splatcast, we're live. Here we go. We're ready to tell you the latest on this last Splatfest that just happened. So here we go. It's time for those said results. Now going into this, we already know that Palace took the first category with the sneak peek results. So Team Palace got the most conch shells, but now we'll get to find out what was the second place team in this category. So the results are Palace was first, and then Team Beach took second place. And now, let's go into the categories we don't really know of yet. First things first, the popularity choice. What team had the most votes? Looks like it's Team Theme Park by a massive lead with 59%. Palace and Beach were close to each other, but Team Theme Park was way out there, far ahead. So, needless to say, that's a very popular team, but let's go into the next set of categories here, the ones that really matter, the clout. So what team won which modes? And as we can see here, it's a closer race now. Theme Park won Tricolor, but Beach won the Open and the Pro categories. So this is gonna come down now to just the clout specifically between Theme Park and Beach. But without any further ado, give us those final results. As we can see here, Palace may have took the beginning lead, and Theme Park might have took popularity, but Team Beach comes out on top. Team Beach wins! It sure feels good! It's so funny. Please laugh. What a royal disappointment. I am not amused! Our steady waves wore down the competition. Give it up for Team Beach! Team Palace may not have won the crown, but you're all royalty to me. It was a real roller coaster of emotions, huh, Team Theme Park? If the three of us did reserve a beach, what would you two want to do? Good question. I think I'd be most interested in racing around on a water scooter. I smash watermelons, play volleyball, and ooh, make a huge sandcastle. What about you though, big man? I watch the ocean to relax, let my mind wander, thinking of new songs. Doesn't quite sound like any of us are on the same page here. That's what's great about the beach. Everyone finds their own groove. At the time of recording these said Splatfest results, we have a brand new challenge happening right now, the Bucket of Crab Tanks. And I will say, keep an eye on the main channel, SonicGhost 64, for an upcoming video on that said challenge. But yeah, this is a very interesting results here for this latest Splatfest. Theme Park may have had more players, but at the end, those Open and Pro categories is what really secured the win for Team Beach. So, go Team Beach! First Splatfest I won in quite a while, so I'm happy about these said results myself. I think this was a very solid event in general. I do feel bad for people who are on Team Theme Park, because you know for a fact they got a lot of mirror matches. So, pretty sure they were probably tired of mirror matches by the end, but on Palace and Team Beach, you didn't have to worry about mirrors really at all. Unless it's Tricolor, because that's a Tricolor at this point. But since we got ourselves the ruler and we won the Splatfest, got myself 24 Super Sea Snails. So that feels really nice to see. But that was it. This was a very fun event. I enjoy playing these themed Splatfest specifically around the seasons. And it's nice to have one now for the summertime, because before, we never had a summer theme Splatfest. We may have had themes that played around the summertime, but not specifically a summer fest. So now we have a fest for every single season. We have Splatoween for the Halloween season and fall. We got Frosty Fest for the winter season, Spring Fest for the springtime, and the brand new Summer Fest for summertime events. And I really liked how the world was themed for this one. It was really nice to see the bubbles and the decorations, the different music. It was just a really solid themed event, and I would hope to see Summerfest sometime in the future for Splatoon, whether it be for this game or another Splatoon game down the road. But that's going to do it for these set of results, so let's go ahead, head back into the past, and end things proper. But that is going to do it for tonight's festivities. Hope everyone enjoyed getting to watch and play and all that. It was fun. Definitely enjoy getting to play more Splatfest as always. Even if we do with all like the standard BS like all the time. Like we always run into the same complaints because it's like, we enjoy these, and in 5 minutes in, why do I play this? Like the same mentality. It's like Stockholm Syndrome. But, you know, I still enjoy it at the end of the day. I just really wish certain things were fixed, and it's obvious at this point that fourth game is needed to fix a lot of my complaints I have at this point with not just Splatfest, but just Turf War as a whole, because a lot of problems still exist with Turf War. Like Fizzbang's fixed it up a lot, but it only goes so far. But yeah, that's going to do it for tonight. We'll be back here next week for extra work. I have it tentatively scheduled, at least like on the Twitch part, because I don't schedule these streams on YouTube until like the day they go live by like a few hours, due to how YouTube will bury my stream if I do that ahead of time. So I try to schedule it on the YouTube side a little closer to when it starts. I have it scheduled right now to start at 7, but that time is probably going to change. That's just a tentative time I had set for now, because I just literally used this schedule and just copy and pasted it. But I'll let people know when things change on that front on social media as always, or just like make a post about it. But we'll be coming back next week for extra work, and I'll be doing the usual stuff on Twitch this upcoming week too. Not really having anything planned though specifically, because I kind of want to use this week as kind of more of a relaxed week. After finishing, you know, a big project that was SonicGhost 6, I need some more downtime when it comes to working on projects. I need to take it slow for a little bit and just kind of play things I want to play or I find more entertaining right now. So that's what we're going to be doing, but I don't know what it is yet. I'll let people know more what it is like closer to next week, but that's going to do it for tonight here though. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I'll see you back over on Twitch here on Tuesday for more streams, and back here on both Twitch and YouTube next Saturday. Take care and have a good night, guys.